Supakul, PhD from Constantine University, Thailand, Professor Deden Rukmana from Alabama A&M University, Professor Robert Smith from Microsoft, Dr. Vita Elsia, STMSc from Universitas Terbuka, and also Professor Erika Hassenblas from Montat Universitat Leuven.
Also, we would like to welcome our honorable guest today, Chairman of Academic Senate Universitas Terbuka, Rector of Universitas Terbuka, all Vice Rectors of Universitas Terbuka, previous Rector of Universitas Terbuka, Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka, all deans, all head units, and all directors of Universitas Terbuka, and also the guest presenters and participants of the third ISST 2023.
That's right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu. Thursday, 19th of October 2023, live from Universitas Terbuka Convention Center. Good morning and a very warm welcome to the third International Seminar of Science and Technology with the themes of Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. ISST is an annual conference held to you by the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka and a part of the 39th Dies Natalis of Universitas Terbuka. Today, we are proudly supported by PT Huasan Teknologi Indonesia, PT Indonesia Comnets Plus, PT Parsauran Global Data Trans or HSPNet, and also PT Epson Indonesia. My name is Bijak.
And Vera.
And we are truly glad to be your host for today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, to begin our beautiful occasion, today let us rise for the national anthem of Indonesia, followed by the hymn and march of Universitas Terbuka. To all participants, please stand up. Thank you. Please take your seats. Once again, we would like to thank our sponsors for supporting today's event. For the next session, we will watch company profile of Universitas Terbuka and our main sponsor, PT Huasan Teknologi Indonesia.
Opening your eyes to the importance of education. For the younger generation, as they have the same rights to continue their education to a higher level. Growing in knowledge, enhancing good character, and to have a brighter future. Universitas Terbuka is established to make the dreams of young men and women from all corners of the country come true through the distance higher education system to meet the ever-changing demands of industrial and technological development in the 21st century.
Dengan diresmikannya Universitas Terbuka.
Universitas Terbuka is a pioneer of world-quality distance higher education, which is supported by professional lecturers who are experienced in their own field of expertise. Universitas Terbuka has also made numerous innovations to solve current educational challenges by applying a digital learning ecosystem to build capable and quality future leaders.
Hampir 4 dasawarsa UT mengabdi untuk bangsa. Universitas Terbuka mewujudkan pendidikan tinggi untuk semua.
With the long experience of carrying out our mission of providing equal access to higher education for everyone in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has proven to be a trusted public higher education institution. Our graduates have successfully applied their knowledge into their chosen career fields as either professionals or entrepreneurs. As of 2022, UT has a student body of just over 350,000. As a cyber university who teaches and applies the latest technology, Universitas Terbuka has 4 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics, the Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, the Faculty of Science and Technology, and the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training. As a successful distance higher education institution, UT has received various awards and achievements. For instance, the rector of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Ojat Darajat, was elected by acclamation as the president of Asian Association of Open Universities for the period of 2020 to 2022. Time and time again, UT continues to make important innovations by using the most advanced communication technology and information available in each of its programs. Through the implementation of lifelong learning, UT also provides certificate programs and tuition-free programs such as open educational resources, as well as free lectures to be accessed by everyone. Limitation is not a hindrance for people to continue their education to a higher level, because education is a fundamental human right for everyone that can be accessed easily. This is Universitas Terbuka, always thinking forward, always open to diversity.
Pendidikan tinggi bagi semua anak negeri.
Universitas Terbuka menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau.
China to the world. Digitalization is reshaping everything we know and driving the rapid rise of a new economy. As the leader in digital solutions, under the guidance of Intelligent Strategy, we launched Digital Brain Project 2020, based on the 2019 version. The original business empowerment platform was evolved into the cloud and intelligence platform, dedicated to building the core engine for digital brains. further strengthening the intelligence and business support capabilities of digital brains and promoting various industries to accelerate digital transformations. From the digital transformation of government, we help build new smart cities, promote government services, economic development, and people's well-being. Make digital government easy to reach. With complete access, aggregation, core, backbone network routers, and full domain cloud infrastructure, we facilitate carriers to realize the convergence of cloud and network, build, integrate, flexible, and simple 5G advanced internet. Let various industry accelerate into the 5G era. Through the construction of education informatization, we help build digital brains to create smart campuses, enable teachers and students to enjoy the education revolution. With our digital information platform, we help build digital brains to promote the construction of smart healthcare, make smart medical treatment accessible to all. Through the intelligent digital platform, we help build digital brains for transportation to ensure over 140 billion successful trips each year. Make smart transportation reach everywhere. With our digital financial architecture and full-stack cloud strategy, we provide full-stack digital solutions for financial scenarios to realize comprehensive service support for digitalization and intelligence. Get digital finance fully deployed. With our robust digital capabilities, we provide enterprises with comprehensive one-stop infrastructure services. Let enterprises accelerate their digital transformation. Based on deep insights into industry needs and cutting-edge technologies, we develop mature digital products and solutions to satisfy various application requirements. Serving 800 million netizens with innovative services. Make the internet enter the era of 10 gigabit. The amazing digital achievements result from the strengths that have been accumulated for years. Rooted in China, we have 2 headquarters, 7 R&D bases, over 40 market service organizations. We share outstanding technologies with all the world, facilitating the rapid development of a new economy. Serving the entire world, we have 7 overseas branches and apply our products in nearly 100 countries. We take technical innovation as the core engine for growth. We are dedicated to developing technologies with independent intellectual property rights. We actively explore new areas of technology for the future. We fully support the construction of global scientific and technological think tank. We are building an open and mutually beneficial digital ecosystem. We share innovative digital achievements with the world, creating widespread digital success stories. Integration empowers technology. Digital future has infinite value, as it is shared by everybody.
ISST is dedicated to providing comprehensive digital solutions that are based on in-depth industry insight. In this way, we hope to help customers from all walks of life to accelerate digital transformations and business innovation, thus boosting the well-being and happiness of people. Together with us, build a digital future for better lives.
H3C, the leader in digital solutions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to updating the information that Universitas Terbuka is currently serving more than 500,000 students, not from only Indonesia, but from all around the world. So let's give a round of applause for Universitas Terbuka and PT Huasan Teknologi Indonesia.
Following on, dear ladies and gentlemen, to begin our honorable event today, let us start by seeking blessings for the activity we will embark upon today by praying together. The opening prayer will be led by Mr. Dedi Ahmad Suhardi, SSC MM. Mr. Dedi, the podium is all yours.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, let us spare a moment to pray to God Almighty. We would be pleased if you could follow the prayer along. This prayer would be read according to the Islam faith. For non-Muslim, please adjust to according to your own faith and beliefs. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabbihi ajmain. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, most compassionate and most merciful. All praise belong to you, Lord of all universe. We give thanks to your presence for all your grace, so that today we can hold the third international seminar on science and technology 2023 under the themes of Trend in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. Ya Allah, our lives are witnessed by your nature and will. You gave us the eloquence of speech in the beginning. And since then, with all your guidance, you lead us to be human who are caring and beneficial. Bless this activity as part of your plan to increase our human role through the use of science and technology for sustainable living. We hope that the activities and interaction with this seminar will strengthen relationship and partnership between us, therefore producing ideas and body of work that are beneficial for the welfare of society and the preservation of nature. Ya Allah, the mighty and the wise, through the effort of our predecessors, science and technology, as well as various life skills, have been given to us. Grant us purity of soul, determination, and wisdom, so that under the protection of your grace and majesty, there will be no shortage of answer to solve various problems through science and technology especially. Forgive us for all our mistakes and bless our predecessor with your grace. Bless us with good deeds and sincereness of worship. Amin. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Amin, 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 ya Rabbal Alamin. May God give us His blessing and grant our wishes for our honorable event today. Thank you so much, Mr. Dedi, for leading the prayer for us.
And also, Mr. Bijak,
Yep.
We had a lot of presents at the end of this event, but we would like to inform to all participants that gather here in UTCC today that we have a photo booth challenge. So let us first giving you the explanation, the terms and condition of this challenge. First, participants must follow ISST and Faculty of Science and Technology official Instagram account at isst.ut and at fst_ut. Next, the content must be uploaded, can be photos, videos, or video 360 For Video 360, for participants who attend this event physically, can use the photo booth that located in the lobby area next to the exhibition. Okay, and the next is the caption of the content must be creative and promoting ISST 2023 using hashtag ISST 2023 and also hashtag ISST_challenge. And also don't forget to tag ISST and Faculty of Science of Technology official Instagram account. And also the content must be uploaded before 2 p.m. and the committee will choose 3 winners with the most creative content and caption will be announced at the end of this event. And the decision of selected winners is absolute.
So it is truly interesting. Yeah, we have a photo booth challenge for this today's event. And apart from that, apart from a grand photo booth that you can find out there, you can also find a very exciting student scientific exhibitions just out of this room to the left. You can see a lot of innovative products that have been produced by the students of the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. There's a lot of super fun things and super interesting things to be found there.
Wow,
and
amazing.
Not to mention, we have a very interesting door prize drawing event at the end of today's event. So make sure both of you who attend physically here or online keep being with us today until the end of the event.
Well, Bijak, aside the presents, we have a traditional dance performance.
Exactly. It is not Universitas Terbuka and it is not the Faculty of Science and Technology if we don't continuously serve you with the best experience. Dear ladies and gentlemen, combining traditional dances from every corners of Indonesia, this dance that we're about to show you show a variety of groups of art, ethnics, fashion, music, movement, and also patterns. The Tari Nusantara has such a beautiful movement which composed based on our traditional songs that has deep meaning, and it's meant to strengthen the sense of unification between regions in all across Indonesia. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tari Nusantara by Dharma Karya Junior High School.
Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
We hope the performance that just shown to you can energize your morning, and we're truly proud to announce that the dance performance that you just saw is performed by the students of Dharma Karya Junior High School, a foundation which is a part of Universitas Terbuka, and also mentored by Miss Nurbeti SPD MM as the headmaster and accompanied by Miss Anna and Miss Aulia.
And also we would like to greet someone's here, yeah?
Exactly. Attending through Zoom is the senior advisor of the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Indonesia, Ibu Kurleni Ukar, MSc. Good morning, and we are honored to have you here today, Miss.
Okay. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a remark session. For the first remarks, let us hear a seminar report that will be given by the conference chair. Please welcome Dr. Ernik Yuliana, SPI, MT.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the third International Seminar of Science and Technology, or ISST 2023. Our Honorable Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Arif Satria, SP MSI, Rector of IPB University Indonesia, Profesor Panuat Supakul from Kasetsart University Thailand, Profesor Deden Rukmana from Alabama Agriculture and Mechanical University USA, Profesor Mark Dr. Renat Erika Hausenblas from Montan Universitat Leoben, Austria, Robert Smith from Microsoft Asia Pacific Singapore, Dr. Vita Alicia, ST MSc from Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka Indonesia, Profesor Ojat Darojat, MBus PhD, Rector of Universitas Terbuka, all Vice Rectors in Universitas Terbuka, Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, and all of heads of units in Universitas Terbuka, all presenters, participants, and students. As the chairman of today's seminar, which is organized by the Faculty of Science and Technology, I would like to welcome all guests and participants of this seminar. This is the third international seminar organized by our faculty with the theme Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. Our seminar is held through two methods, on-site at UTCC and online via Zoom or YouTube channel. So in this opportunity, I also would like to greet all participants online. We are very grateful with the full support given by Universitas Terbuka, especially by Director, all partners involved in this seminar, sponsorship, and our committee member. The theme of ISST 2023 is Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. There are three topics. The first one, Trends in Mathematics and Computer Science for Sustainable Living. The second one, Sustainable Living through Functional and Eco-Friendly Agricultural Trends. The third one, Collaborative Contribution to Sustainable Environment. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's seminar, we will have very insightful discussions with all our keynote and plenary speakers, experts from Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy Indonesia, IPB University, Kasetsat University, Alabama Agricultural and Mechanical University, Montan Universitat Leoben, Microsoft Asia Pacific, and Universitas Terbuka. In the afternoon, we will have parallel sessions with 108 presenters. Articles will be published in the Proceeding of ISST 2023, and selected articles will be published in Scopus Index Proceeding. In this seminar, we will launch the book of FST, which contains many ideas, consists of 20 articles. Our book involves 47 authors from Universitas Terbuka and 8 authors from other institutions. The book will be launched in the beginning of our seminar today. We hope that our publication will give many new scientific insight related to trends in science and technology for sustainable living. We also have student scientific exhibition which display research poster and innovative product. Ladies and gentlemen, I also like to thank to all the committee and partners of today's seminar, especially our sponsorship, H3C, PT Huasan Teknologi Indonesia, PLN Icon Plus, HSP, Epson, Bank Mandiri, Bank BRI, Bank BTN, Bank BNI, for all the hard work and dedication for this event until today. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Ernie Giuliana, for conveying a seminar report for today's event.
Following on, dear ladies and gentlemen, let us hear a welcoming speech that will be given to you by the Deans of the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. Please welcome Dr. Subekti Nurmawati, MSI.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you all to the third International Seminar of Science and Technology organized by the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. Our honorable keynote speakers, Dr. Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA MBE, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Indonesia, Professor Dr. Arif Satria, SPMSI, Rector of IPB University Indonesia, our esteemed plenary speakers, Professor Pakwat Supakul, from Kasetsat University, Thailand, Professor Deden Rukmana from Alabama Agricultural and Mechanical University, Robert Smith from Microsoft Asia Pacific, Singapore, Professor Mark Dr. Renat Erika Hausenblas from Montan Universitat Leoben, Austria, Dr. Vita Alicia, STMSI, Urban and Regional Planning Study Program, FST Universitas Terbuka, Honorable Professor Ojat Darujat, MBus PSD, Rector of Universitas Terbuka, all Vice Rectors, Deans, Director of Postgraduate School, and all heads of unit in Universitas Terbuka, fellow Deans of partner universities, all sponsor representative, all of my dearest colleagues in Universitas Terbuka, professors and lecturers, presenters and participants of ISST 2023, and to all students of Universitas Terbuka. On this very special day, please allow me to express my sincere gratitude to the keynote speakers, plenary speakers, presenters, and participants who have contributed greatly to our seminar, whether offline and online. Today, we gather here to discuss a topic of immense significance in our rapidly evolving world, trends in science and technology for sustainable living. As we continue to witness rapid advancement in various fields, the importance of sustainability has become more crucial than ever. Our planet calls for innovative solutions that promote harmony between human and nature. Through the three themes have been chosen, we will explore how they can contribute to a sustainable future through advancement in data analysis, modeling, and simulations. We will also explore how functional and eco-friendly agricultural trends can pave the way toward efficient food and greener food production. Lastly, we will discuss the imperative need for collaboration across different sectors and disciplines to address the challenges of sustainable development. Ladies and gentlemen, this seminar provides a unique opportunity for researchers, professionals, and enthusiasts from across the globe to engage in meaningful discussions, exchange knowledge, and foster collaborations. It is through events like this that we can collectively work toward creating a better, more sustainable world for future generations. I wish all the speakers, presenters, and participants have a pleasant time at our seminar. I would like also to thank the committee and sponsor for their support, and I am confident that our contribution today will be beneficial for a more sustainable life. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Numar, for such warm greetings to us. Moving on, dear ladies and gentlemen, to complete our remarks today in full circle, we are honored to watch an opening remark from the rector of Universitas Terbuka that will be delivered through video. Therefore, please welcome Professor Ojat Darajat, Embus, PhD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Honorable keynote speaker, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Indonesia. Profesor Dr. Arif Satria, SPMSI, Rector of IPB University Indonesia. Honorable keynote speaker, Profesor Panuwat Supakul, Professor of Packaging and Material Technology, Kasetsat University Thailand. Profesor Deden Rukmana, Professor of Urban and Regional Planning, Alabama Agricultural and Mechanical University, USA. Robert Smith, the Director of Higher Education and Research, Microsoft Asia Pacific, Singapore. Dr. Vita Alicia ST, MSc, Lecturer in Urban and Regional Planning Study Program, Universitas Terbuka Indonesia. Respected colleagues, Professor Ainun Naim, MBA, PhD, the Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Universitas Terbuka. Professor Dr. Hanif Nurholis, MSc, Academic Senate Chairman of Universitas Terbuka, Vice Rector, and all Head of Unit in Universitas Terbuka. Dr. Subekti Nurmawati, MSI, the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology. Dr. Ernik Yuliana, SPI, MT, the Chairman of the seminar. All professors, lecturers in Universitas Terbuka, and to all presenters and participants of the seminar, good morning and a warm welcome to the 3rd International Seminar of Science and Technology 2023, organized by the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. It is an honor for me as Director of Universitas Terbuka to address the scientific gathering of scientists, lecturers, practitioners, and also students. This international seminar is our annual event being held as part of Universitas Terbuka anniversary or Dies Natalis, which is celebrated on the 4th of September every year. In our 30th anniversary this year, our Dies Natalis main theme is entitled Novel Innovations in University Management and Work Culture for Better Future of Indonesia, or we call it Tatanan dan Budaya Kerja Baru Wujudkan Indonesia Maju. To strengthen this subject, today's international seminar is held with the topic Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. Distinguished colleagues and guests, higher education institutions have a very important role in advancing science and technology for sustainable living in several ways. In research and innovations, education and training, and community engagement. These 3 aspects are known in Indonesia as Tridharma or Tridharma, which are obliged to be performed by all university lecturers and professors in Indonesia. Moreover, other features such as interdisciplinary collaborations, technology transfer, policy development, and lifelong learning also have a major role in prospering novel scientific and technological findings for human sustainable living. Now, I want to emphasize the concept of lifelong learning. UT has been a pioneer as an open and distance learning higher education institutions. Since our establishment in 1984, our vision is to provide higher education learning services open to all Indonesians around the world. Therefore, we are also at the forefront of implementing the concept of lifelong learning for our citizens. Because in the Indonesian citizens can become a student of Universitas Terbuka without any restrictions of entrance selection tests, age, residence, and times of study. Ladies and gentlemen, sustainable living means adopting lifestyle choices and practices that can minimize negative impacts on the environment and society, ensuring a harmonious coexistence with nature and future generations. As we gather here today, we can explore and collaborate on the central theme of trends in science and technology for sustainable living. Our world is at an important time where the interactions of science, technology, and sustainability is not just a choice, but a necessity. Through today's scientific forum, we also hope that we can provide innovative solutions to many challenges we may face in implementing sustainable living. Distinguished colleagues and guests, those are the messages that I want to convey. I pray that all of us are blessed with good health. My gratitude extends to the Faculty of Science and Technology and the ISST committee for their diligent effort in coordinating this event. To all the invited keynote and plenary speakers, guests, presenters, and participants, I believe the seminar will provide an opportunity for exchanging and developing new ideas. We wish all of us a very pleasant and wonderful seminar. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are honored to have Professor Dr. Arif Satria, SPMSc, or Director of IPB University, who attend with us today with Zoom. Hello, good morning, Professor Arif. Hope you have a great day, and thank you so much for being with us today.
All right, for the next session, we will have an official opening ceremony of the third ISST 2023. We are honored to invite Dr. Muhammad Yunus, SSMA, as the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Dr. Ali Muktianto, SAMSE, as the Vice Rector for Finance, Resources and General Affairs, and also Professor Dr. Paken Pandiangan, SSE-MSE, as the Vice Rectors for Information System and Students Affairs, Mr. Rahmat Budiman, SSM Hum PhD, as the Vice Rectors for Research, Innovation, Partnerships, and Business.
And also the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology and the Conference Chairman to come to the stage to have the official opening ceremony.
The third ISST 2023 will officially opened by Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Terbuka by hitting the gong. Gong is one of the traditional percussion in Indonesia. Okay.
All set up?
Yep.
Okay. Pak Yunus, are you ready to open the third ISST 2023? We will start by a countdown, yeah? Okay. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
As the gong is hit by Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Terbuka, the third ISST 2023 with the theme of Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living is officially opened. Let's give a round of applause. Next, we're gonna have a photo session.
Yep, surely.
Okay.
Oh, they look so beautiful in their attire, yeah? Very uniform, very catchy, with the theme of dark blue and tenun from Indonesia.
Yeah, tenun is one of the traditional clothes from Indonesia.
Exactly. Looking so good. The formation is also perfect.
Okay.
2 gentlemen in each side, 2 beautiful women in the center.
True.
Truly encompass the balance of our event today.
Such a beautiful moment to capture.
Exactly. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We
you
will
are welcome to have a seat again. Thank you so much. Okay, it's been such a wonderful journey so far. And dear ladies and gentlemen, aligned with the theme of the third ISST, which is the Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living, the next features that we're about to introduce to you is at the forefront of shaping our journey towards a greener, more environmentally conscious future. With a deep commitment to green tourism and sustainability, please welcome the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of Indonesia, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Udo, BBA, MBA.
So we have to wait for a while.
No worry, because there's a saying that good thing take time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the features that we're about to show you is one of the hottest features now in Indonesia, yeah, and we are truly honored to have him as one of the, to give a little keynote speech for the third ISST 2023.
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Sandiaga Uno is still preparing himself.
Probably.
Since he is a good-looking minister.
Of course, one of the best looking there.
Well, good job. And what we're gonna have, we would like to announce to all participants that you guys have to join the photo booth challenge. And also we would like to inform you that we have a student scientific exhibition at the lobby area across the registration table. And also at the end of this event, we have presents that we want to share with all participants of the third ISST 2023.
Exactly. So you have to stay here with us, both of you attend physically or online. Stick with us through the end of the journey because we have a lot of things coming up next afternoon. Yeah.
And also the presents will be shared not only for the participants who attend physically, but the participants who join us using YouTube or Zoom can get that present.
Exactly. Yep. All right.
Still waiting. Maybe Mr. Sandiaga is still preparing his hat.
Yep.
Cap or something.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sehat, salam Indonesia maju, penuh semangat. I'm Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia, and I'm honored to address the third international seminar on science and technology held by Universitas Terbuka, and thank you. Green tourism as part of sustainable tourism embodies a vision of travel that harmonizes with nature and respects local cultures. As for tourism, decarbonization is a response to the urgent need to reduce the carbon footprint of the tourism industry. In our visions for sustainable tourism in Indonesia, we're actively promoting programs that emphasize adaptations, innovations, and collaborations among all stakeholders in the tourism and creative economy sectors. We create opportunities to support sustainable and environmentally friendly initiatives, strengthening Indonesia's ambitions to become a leading hub for quality and sustainable tourism in the Asia-Pacific and globally. As we move forward, let us embrace sustainability, harness the power of technology, and embark on a journey that is not only memorable, but also leaves a lasting impact on our world. Together, we are shaping the future of travel. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Santi.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Sandiaga Salahuddin, for such a remarkable keynote speech, although it's short, but it truly contains a great spirit for green tourism and sustainability, which is our central themes for the event today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to get a even more deeper sense of what is green tourism and sustainability is, we are honored to have the Senior Advisor for Bureaucratic Reform and Regulations of the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Indonesia, Ibu Kurleni Ukar, MSc, who will attend with us today here online. Hi, Ibu Kurleni, are you with us this morning?
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Ibu Kurleni. How are you doing today? Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, we're truly honored to have you, and thank you so much for attending, and the time is all yours, Ibu Kurleni. Terima kasih banyak.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and morning to all. The Honorable Professor Terbuka, Rector of Universitas Terbuka, Profesor Dr. Ali Satria, Rector of University, Dr. Subeki, Dr. Wati, of Faculty of Science and Technology, Dr. Emi Juliana, Conference Chair, Professor, Lecturer of Institute of panel speakers, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, on behalf of the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, I would like to thank you for the opportunity to joined the third international seminar on science and technology with the theme Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainability. And allow me to congratulate Universitas Terbuka for its 39th anniversary. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished scholars, researchers, and esteemed guests, the pursuit of sustainability has emerged as one of the defining challenges of our time. The importance of this topic cannot be overstated. It lies at the intersection of science, technology, and our collective responsibility to safeguard the future of our planet and the well-being of generations to come. Tourism and creative economy is an important sector for our economies. However, the delicate balance between economic growth and environmental preservation is indeed a great challenge. We need to find ways to reduce pollution, promote responsible ways to live, and engage in sustainable creation and planning to preserve our beautiful culture and nature. This requires our utmost attention and concerted efforts. Our focus must be on sustainable development, which necessitates adopting innovative approaches to minimize the adverse impacts of tourism on ecosystems, biodiversity, and climate change. The development of sustainable tourism is not a mere option, but a must if we want tourism to provide long-term impact. Many tourists nowadays have started to consider the importance of environmental and cultural aspects of tourism, especially after COVID-19 pandemic. On this issue, science and technology plays pivotal roles in addressing global challenges associated with climate change, resources depletion, and environmental degradation. Breakthroughs in science and technology are reshaping our understanding of sustainability. This transformation is not limited to a single discipline or sector, rather it covers a spectrum of fields from energy and agriculture to healthcare and transportation. As we embark on this intellectual journey, it is essential to explore several key trends that are shaping the path towards a sustainable future. First, let us consider the profound impact of renewable energy sources such as solar and wind power. The advancement of clean energy technologies has not only paved the way for reducing our carbon footprint, but also holds the potential to alter the dynamics of the energy production and consumption. Furthermore, the convergence of artificial intelligence, big data, and the Internet of Things is helping us to manage resources effectively and efficiently. The intelligent systems of tomorrow will empower us to monitor, optimize, and conserve resources, thereby minimizing waste and simultaneously faced by tourism and creative economy. In agriculture sector, precision farming techniques, gene editing, sustainable practices promise to feed a growing global population while preserving ecosystem and biodiversity. Innovations are essential for ensuring food security without compromising the health of our planet. Healthcare is a section of technology and biology, is accelerating drug discovery and bringing personalized medicine and enhancing healthcare delivery. This, in turn, contributes to healthier population and reduces healthcare-related environmental impacts. Additionally, the emergence of digital economy models is inspiring of resource production and consumption. By emphasizing recycling, using and reducing waste, we can mitigate the strain of natural resources and lessen our environmental footprint. The threats I provide today are just a glimpse into the dynamic of based science and technology for sustainability. However, they have underscored the critical role that innovation, research, and interdisciplinary collaboration play in shaping brighter future. Let us remember that the responsibility for securing a sustainable future rests on our shoulders. We cannot do it alone, and everyone has to contribute. Therefore, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to each and every one of you for exchanging knowledge, experiences, and best practices in these important issues. The challenges before us are great, but also the opportunities. Together, harnessing the power of science and technology to find a solution for sustainability so that our children and the generations that follow can enjoy a better world. I look forward to enlightening discussion and insights that will undoubtedly emerge throughout this academic year. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please give a round of applause for Ibu Kurleni Ukar, MSc, Senior Advisor for Bureaucratic Reform and Delegation, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Academy of Indonesia. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take a moment to thank Ibu Kurleni Ukar as a delegation of Minister of Tourism and Creative Academy of Indonesia who have guided and supported the third ISST 2023. We would like to invite Dean of Faculty of Science of Technology, Universitas Terbuka, onto the stage to give a digital certificate for Ibu Kurleni Ukar, MSc, Senior Advisor for Bureaucratic Reform and Delegation, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Academy of Indonesia. Dr. Numa, if you may.
Assalamualaikum, Ibu Kurleni. Here for appreciation to you, present a certificate for you. That's probably we hope that your sharing can benefit for us, all of us here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and good luck to all of you.
Thank you, Ibu.
Thank you so much, Ibu Nurma, for such a warming gift for Ibu Kurleni. Once again, Ibu Kurleni, we would like to extend our warmest gratitude for you. Thank you so much for sharing such a remarkable insight about green tourism and sustainability. We truly hope it will impact the others who attend here today.
Well, we already had our first keynote speaker today.
Exactly.
We gotta have an next keynote speaker with a profound dedication to advancing agricultural sciences and promoting sustainable practices. Our next speaker is guiding IPB University towards a future where science and technology meet the critical challenges of our time. Please welcome Rector of Institut Pertanian Bogor of IPB University, Professor Dr. Arif Satria, SP, MSI. Hello, Professor Arif Satria. Can you hear us?
Yes.
So, how are you today, Professor?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay.
Minister of Tourism, Pak Sandiaga Uno, honorable speakers, leaders, gentlemen. Please allow me to extend my warm greetings to all of you, especially to Indonesia University. Excuse me, may I share screen from other device?
Certainly, sir. The technical team will be with you very shortly to help you share the screen.
I share screen. I share my PPT from 16.
Okay, the technical team is on their way to help you out, sir.
From Sectim account.
Prof. Arif, can you hear me?
If our success,
Can you hear me?
share a PowerPoint.
I believe the cycling account has been appointed as the co-host. If you may sharing again. All right, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very pleased to be here today to deliver my presentation on SDGs and human resource quality for this seminar on science and ladies and gentlemen, within this presentation, I'd like to present what we have experienced from a regarding SDGs, sustainable development goals, and human resources. I will start with the condition of the world economy and challenges in facing so far. And at the end of my presentations, I'd like to talk about the transformation of higher education to meet the future skills. Ladies and gentlemen, so let us, with the global trends, the complexity of environmental issues today is undeniable. As our planet faces a myriad of interconnected challenges that demand urgent attention, comprehensive solutions. At the heart of these issues lies the intricate interplay of ecological, societal, and economic factors, making them multifaceted puzzles that require careful consideration. One fundamental aspect of this complexity is the global nature of environmental problems. Pollution, deforestation, climate change, and loss of biodiversity are not confined to national borders. They transcend territorial boundaries and affect our nations. The interconnectedness of ecosystems means that disruption in one part of the world can have far-reaching consequences affecting not only local communities but also the entire planet. And the complexity of environmental issues arises from the great web of global interdependence. The long-term nature of the problem is relationship between human development and environmental conservation, the unequal distribution of impact, the ethical application to future generations, and the wealth of information available. Ladies and gentlemen, the global trend of economy, with shifting to Asia, is one of the most significant and transformative development of the 21st century. Over the past few decades, Asia has emerged as an economic powerhouse, shaping the world's economic and redefining the dynamics of global trade and investment. And AI, artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and materials manufacturing highlight the potential benefits of new technologies to quickly and collectively creating the future for a connected world. Advance in this area will combine with other technologies such as storage to shape societies, economies, and perhaps the net of power. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, this main driver of transformation, it means we have to change the way that we prepare for future generations. The need for reskilling is formed by the alarming rate ahead, which should become obsolete in the modern job market. Data revealing that up to one-third of the new skilled talent can be relevant within 5 years of the graduation. It's stark reminder of the importance of continuous learning and adaptation. Additionally, the fact that employees hired in 2020 have only 66% of the skill required for the same job by 2025. This is highlight the utility of skilling. And the need for skilling are also to become inequality that we experience today and the rise of global demography. Income inequality presents a complex global landscape with the highest disparities observed in developing economies. Thus, advanced economies really with our level of income inequality. Education and specialized skills emerge as critical factors in situation holding significant sway of human development and income inequality across nations, access to quality education, as well as opportunity for social development and specialization, not only enhance individual prosperity, but also contributes to narrowing income gaps within countries. Ladies and gentlemen, the global demographic landscape is in state of dynamic transformation, shaped by several noteworthy trends. The highest population growth rate are currently in Africa, where the continuous surging population is set to play a role in shaping the future. However, when it comes to sheer numbers, Asia continues to hold the lion's share of the global population. As we navigate the complexity of global demography, understanding this trend is for policymakers as they influence various aspects of socio-economic and political dynamics of the nation, and the rise of global demography and respond for inclusive and forward-thinking approach to address the challenges and opportunities associated with 16 population on the global scale. Ladies and gentlemen, to sum up, we can see from this slide the interrelations in global situations, starting from the structural forces including demographic, human development, environment, economics, and technology, to the postulated scenario for 2040. And we may ask ourselves, what could of this impact to Indonesia's socio-economic status? So let us see our current situation in the conditions of the world economic and challenges, especially on the targeted increase of demographic bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia's movement towards becoming a higher income country, especially with largest GDP, is marked by resilient economic reforms and strategic positioning within the global landscape. Indonesia has emerged as one of the most promising and dynamic economies in the world, have planned to reach per capita of $28,000 by having an almost constant economic growth of 6 to 7 up to 2045. And ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia's demographic landscape holds immense promise potential driven by several significant factors that are shaping the next nature. The demographic window of opportunity becomes especially clear when considering the dependency ratio that reflect the ratio of dependence to the working population. Indonesia is poised to reach its lowest dependence independence between 2028 and 2031. During this time, the proportion of the population that is reliant on the working age for support will decrease. On the other hand, Indonesia is currently a trend in increasing urbanization, phenomenon that is poised to shape the nation's demographic and economic landscape in the coming years. By 2035, nearly 9% of Indonesia's population will have migrated urban areas, particularly taking consideration of the Java region. At the forefront of this transformation, the Jakarta-Bandung region, where 76 million people are expected to follow. Ladies and gentlemen, when we bring all this information and check the performance of Indonesia in terms of sustainable development goals, we can see that Indonesia only has index rank 75 over 166 countries with index score of 70.2 and still offer a score of 97.9. Positively, having high skill of score, Indonesia so efforts to advance future results in substantial benefit to our contribution to the achievement of other SDGs. We probably can see that policies that promote renewable energy SDGs in Indonesia can have positive spillover effect on reducing costs of emissions, combating climate change, and which in turn can contribute to better health outcome through reduced pollution. And the other improvement of SDGs that we can see nowadays are SDGs 1, 4, and 6, which are related to the poverty reduction, quality of education and clean water, and enhancing global component in achieving sustainable development goals is contingent on improving the quality of across all dimensions. organizing the activities is not solely relying on human collaboration alone. Sustainable science, and innovation play a pivotal role in this endeavor. To fully make a lasting, we must toward a generative mindset and embrace circularity in our economic system. Transitions involve harnessing our socio-economic capital to create more sustainable and resilient economic models that prioritize the responsible use of resources and minimize waste. In this holistic approach, human resources, transdisciplinary collaboration, sustainability science, and innovation converge to provide us toward a future where we can meet the challenges by activities with creativity, determination, and commitment to leaving a positive legacy for generations to come. Ladies and gentlemen, based on the concept mentioned in the previous slide, IIT Universitas suggests in normal economy following. First is accommodated as a focus of sustainable development. This as the new growth center based on local experience. Circular economy to increase efficiency, access to resources. Circular and blue economy to increase value, sustainable production. Moral economy of gig economy as the foundation of economic resilience. Healthy and clean behavior to support sustainable consumption and the importance of socio-productive. At every university, we try to implement the concept of 5.0 to actively engage in Innovation 4.0 and the fulfillment of sustainable development goals. Within this accommodative 5.0, we acknowledge the concept of regenerative agricultural practice. Regenerative agricultural practice are emerging as transformative approach for farmers, offering an innovative pathway to not only enhance their livelihood but also contribute to environmental sustainability. This holistic farming methodology goes beyond traditional agriculture by emphasizing the restoration and conservation of ecosystems. One of the key benefits of regenerative agriculture is its potential to create multiple income streams for farmers. By adopting sustainable practice that enhance soil health, conserve water, and promote biodiversity, farmers can produce agricultural products that can involve consumer demands for organic and sustainably sourced food. Additionally, regenerative agriculture farmers to take into emerging opportunities like carbon credit, where they are rewarded for sequestering carbon dioxide and mitigating climate change through the environmentally friendly farming practice. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving forward to the actions that can be done to prepare emissions and resources to face multidimensional challenges for the future economy with future human resources qualifications of future speakers. For the future, we need to have new mindset, new attitude, and new behavior, a new way of doing things. Future skills requires us to develop a new mindset, one that is adaptable, open to change, and comfortable with ambiguity. In an era of rapid technological advancement, the ability to embrace lifelong learning is paramount. One of our future skills demands a new attitude, like a commitment to collaboration, empathy, and global citizenship. This skill requires us to work together across the culture and the ground, fostering innovation and inclusivity. Equally important is the cultivation of new behavior, and important on critical thinking, creativity, and resilience. This skill empower us to complex challenge with creative solutions to bounce from setbacks to harness the power of digital technologies. And also future skills demands a new way of doing things, simple, ethical, and future-focused tools. This means reimagining industries, embracing eco-conscious practice, and leveraging technology. Yet positive change for society and the planet is very important. In this evolving landscape, future skills serve as our compass, guiding us toward the future where we can thrive personally and professionally, but also contributing to a more sustainable and equitable. In addition to this, we have to move from best practice to future practice. Moving from best practice to practice represents a fundamental shift in how we approach innovation, problem solving, and progress. While best practice has long been the gold standard for excellence various fields. Future practice takes us beyond the domain of the non-technology. Such as a several projects that are the largest transportation company on no vehicles. Airbnb, the world's largest accommodation provider, owns no real estate. Alibaba Group, one of the world's most valuable for inventory, SaaS. Ladies and gentlemen, what work yesterday may not necessarily work tomorrow. Marxist and societal change, encouraging future practice, forcing us to be forward-thinking, innovative, and adaptable. It challenges us to question the status quo, to experiment with ideas, with future plans and challenges. Many ideas come during the crisis, computer, and games are. And future practice demands our willingness to take a calculated risk, embrace, and to iterate on ideas. It encourages interdisciplinary thinking and collaboration, recognizing that solutions to complex, future-oriented problems often lie at the intersection of different fields and perspectives. In addition to this, macro-credential enhance the practically of education for the future economy. Incorporating credentials into traditional education fosters a culture of continuous learning and skill development, and it equips students with a portfolio of qualifications that validate their expertise, making them well prepared for the demand of their workforce. Ladies and gentlemen, this Terbuka, the result of the macro-credentials, provide good certificate for the students, and the need for future skill for the future economy. Drive the cost in education, especially in higher education, to meet future skills. This transformation encompasses, firstly, there is a growing emphasis of technology to the learning experience. And online education, virtual classroom, and interactive platform are becoming digital tools. The traditional model of education towards more flexible and personalized learning pathway are offering flexible course structure and competency-based assessment, allowing learners to tailor their education to their specific career goals and styles. Responding to this, the University as well of the education in Indonesia also responds to equip futures University in Indonesia in obtaining. Ladies and gentlemen, at the University we develop technology and education model to meet future economy. Herein, there are two main components, such as entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship, that are driven by research in entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship refers to kind of entrepreneurship as innovation or business price, where the industry will be benefited. On the other hand, sociopreneurship focuses on social enterprise, where innovation contributes to societal development. Hereby, the university has strong commitment to bring impacts locally, nationally, and even globally. And to promote technology services with learning research ecosystem. And accordingly, we need to have new strategy transforming our curriculum. And the university finally has the basic curricula for achieving efficiency called curriculum 2020. In addition to this, we also we are taking a practice step in preparing its undergraduate students for the future by launching a significant initiative, the creation of 17,000 micro-credential user accounts for free for all students. This forward-thinking approach recognizes the importance of equipped students with specialized skills and knowledge outside their regular coursework. Ladies and gentlemen, one hope is on the conducted for new students. We can see that the highest number of first-year students to be entrepreneurs, 43%, such being professional and bureaucrats. That is right, we designed our curriculum to meet the students' needs. Can see from the figure to become professional or social within 4 years. Students are brought into ecosystem starting with awareness campaign and development, ideation and designing, business mentoring and business education. And we also have about various programs startup school, the independent camps students on. Ladies and gentlemen, As I have mentioned before, I also progressing to children unit. We have created community learning center, such as one with CEO, data, artificial department, and so on. And it's also worth noting that through all this community learning center, IBB has reached out, contribute to another 5,579 villages across Indonesia within 9 provinces Indonesia. It is worth mentioning that Young Developer Program and Monthly One CEO are several of IBB community learning center that have been acknowledged by the government to reflect the competitiveness of local agricultural products in Indonesia. In this effort, IBB actively facilitates students contributing to village development program. Program aims to modern agriculture in villages by using medical approach to explore the potential. We focus on sustainable management based on scientific principles and encourage community capacity building for innovation. The program promotes the participation of young people, exploring agricultural potential, resulting in high-value exportable agricultural products. For example, through our program, coffee farmers West Java have been able to export the product to this, where animal farmers who produce composting soil have successfully benefited countries. In words mentioning, Dr. Owi has expressed appreciation for this program. And then another program is about the agro-technology part, our partnership program with farmers to push, and then we provide seed, open the market to the farmers. Then we distribute all the farmer products for supermarket in Jakarta. Ladies and gentlemen, as Technical University, we strongly believe that innovation is the key of nation development. To produce potential innovations, we need to have strong research program. Those research activities are key for innovation development. And to facilitate the innovation development, the IBB has established science park since 2018, and where there is researchers at large scale, power scale, economical access, incubated and finally commercialized. In this sense, the IBB Science Terbuka, we also own in Bali in Tonggal, and we had some activities like processing for CPO, crude palm oils, and also to produce feed for animals. Ladies and gentlemen, IBB Innovation Valley is intended for the center for the work. So for the third world farmers research, and through multiple efforts in that IBB, based on timely education, listed as number 1 in the world for number 9 in the world for HEC1, 10 Ladies and gentlemen, Ministry of National Planning and Development Indonesia has awarded the Integration to the Sustainable Development Goals Action 2022, and I believe this is the end of my slide. So once again, for this point that I have said earlier, in resource quality, and SDGs have ignited a global commitment to address a wide range of social, economic, environmental challenges, and there is no exception in this pursuit. One crucial aspect of human goal is the enhancement of resource quality. Improving the quality of human resources in Indonesia and ensuring equitable access to education, which we mean by transform education, fostering skill development, and promoting economic. The aim is to equip the population bonus in 2025 with the capabilities for best competitiveness, from poverty reduction and healthcare access to economic prosperity. Once again, I'd like to thank the organizing committee for this invitation. Thank you very much for your attention, and I'd like to give back the time to the council. Thank you very much.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Professor Arif, for your wonderful insights of the excellency of IPB University, and we are truly honored to have you here today. Dear ladies and gentlemen, following on, once again, to give a token of appreciation towards your contribution, we would like to present a digital certification that will be presented once again by the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, Dr. Subekti Nurmawati, MSc. Ibu.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Ari. Our honorable speaker, Prof. Arif Satria, we are thank you for your great sharing. And you said not only for best practice, but for the future practice. IPB's program for the future will motivate us and will beneficial for all of us today, especially for the sustainable living. Here we are present a certificate for appreciation for as our appreciation for you, Professor.
Thank you very much for your appreciation.
Yes, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Once again, round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen. It's been a wonderful journey so far, dear ladies and gentlemen, but not only speech and not only conference, in today's event, we would like to also announce that the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka will also launch a book program with the title of Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living, which consists of 3 subtitles. And without any further ado, let's watch together the launching video of the book of FST.
Sustainable living is about giving a precious gift to the next generations. It's about respecting and caring for our earth, so our children can enjoy all the wonders that exist in this world.
Sustainable living is about creating harmony between humankind and nature. It concerns the balance of the ecosystem so that we can continue to be one with the universe.
I see sustainable living as a challenge that requires a smart solution. Science and technology are our keys to overcome such goals. And we must utilize innovation to overcome the challenges that lies ahead of us.
With the 39th anniversary of Universitas Terbuka in 2023, the Faculty of Science and Technology is launching a book titled Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. This book is launched in conjunction with the 3rd ISST, the International Seminar of Science and Technology of 2023. Filled with the various ideas, analysis, and research findings by our lecturers and academics in the Faculty of Science and Technology at Universitas Terbuka, this book consists of 3 main topics, which are: first, trends in mathematics and computer science for sustainable living. This topic discusses the application of mathematical concepts in day-to-day life, the role of IT in the practice of Internet of Things technology, used in agriculture, as well as a review of artificial technology for lecturers in a distance learning institution. Second, sustainable living through functional and eco-friendly agricultural trends. This topic is about the eco-friendly practice of functional agriculture to increase food security and quality. And lastly, collaborative contribution to sustainable environment. This topic examines the concept of land expansion, coastal and forest areas, city planning, as well as community involvement in order to increase the quality of life. This book is hoped to provide in-depth knowledge and to motivate as well as inspire the readers to be agents of change who are committed to creating a more sustainable future. Underlining the role and new trends of science and technology through research, publication, innovation, dissemination, and other avenues as a form of collaboration and contribution to maintain a sustainable environment. This book is not only informative, but also pushes for real action to overcome environmental and social changes, and together we can create a greener world and provide a positive legacy for the future generations through trends in science and technology for sustainable living.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please round of applause to the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka, who had launched its book with the title of Trends in Science for Sustainable Living. Next, we will give book of Faculty of Science and Technology symbolically to the Rector of Universitas Terbuka, who's represented by the Vice Rectors of Universitas Terbuka, which will be delivered by Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology and accompanied by the Chairman of the conference. We are glad to invite Dr. Muhammad Yunus, SSMA, as the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Dr. Paken Pandiagan, MSc, Vice Rector for Information System and Students Affairs, and also Dr. Subekti Nurmawati, MSc, the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka, and also Dr. Ernik Yuliana, SPIMT, the Chairman Conference, onto the stage. So the book will be delivered by the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology. First, for Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Terbuka. And then second one, for the Vice Rector for Information System and Students Affairs of Universitas Terbuka. And last is for the Chairman Conference of the third ISST 2023, Dr. Ernik Yuliana, SPIMT. Next, we will have a photo session together. Okay, 3, 2, 1. What a beautiful. Sir, madam, please remain on stage. Please remain on stage. Okay.
Pak Pakan, please remain on stage because we're about to have a photo session again together with the whole guests. We are also honored to share this beautiful moment. We would like to invite all vice rectors and deans of the faculties of Universitas Terbuka, our sponsor, PT Huasa Teknologi Indonesia, PT Indonesia Comnet Plus, PT Parsoran Global Data Trans, PT Epson, Bank Mandiri, BRI, BNI, BTN, also all the head of divisions, all the VIP guests, the secretary of the trustee board to come up stage to have a photo session together, alongside the plenary speakers to also come up stage to have a photo session together.
Once again, we would like to invite all the head units, directors, and also deans of the Universitas Terbuka. And also we would like to invite all of the sponsors of today's event and the plenary speakers of today's event to come on the stage to have a photo session together. Okay.
We truly want to share this beautiful moment with everyone
True.
here because this is such a remarkable experience for us, and we are delighted to have all of the distinguished ladies and gentlemen here to share that moment with us.
So here is the head units of Universitas Terbuka and also the sponsor of today's event. So who is the sponsor of today's event, Kak Bijak?
Exactly. So this event would not make it but without the support of our delighted sponsor. There's PT Huasan Technology Indonesia, PT Indonesia Comnet Plus, PT Parsoran Global Data Trans, PT Epson, Bank Mandiri, BRI, BNI, BTN. Okay?
Okay.
All good? Thank you so much, dear ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen, to our wonderful VIP guests.
Well, what an enlightening experience that we have today.
Such a delightful experience so far. We had the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Indonesia sharing their best practices on green economy and sustainability. Furthermore, the direct director of IPB University come here to share his expertise on sustainability and so on and so forth. Yeah.
So after having two keynote speakers that already presented their materials or giving us such a enlightened information.
Exactly.
Next, we gotta have a plenary session with the
with three distinguished speakers.
Yeah.
There will be the distinguished Professor Panuat Supakul, Professor Dena Rukmana, and Mr. Robert Smith. But it won't be us. We have another wonderful companion of ours that will lead this session, because this discussion will be led by Ing Muhammad Rajih Radiansyah, BAS MSc, graduated from Ghent University in Belgium in Food and Technology. He is currently the lecturer in Food and Technology here at the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. Mas Raji, are you with us today?
So we're still waiting for Miss Raji here, Jack.
Once again, good thing takes time, yeah?
Okay, good. He's ready now, Bijak.
Okay. Mr. Raji, you feeling great today?
Still waiting for a mic for him.
Yep.
So Mr. Raji is used to be a moderator at the previous ISST 2022.
Yes, so a very experienced moderator come along with us today. Hello, can you talk to me today?
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully you guys can hear me.
It's clear. Good.
Yep, okay. Mr. Raji, the time is all yours. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greetings to everyone here in the UTCC and also in the online through Zoom. Welcome once again to the third ISST International Seminar of Science and Technology. My name is Muhammad Raji Radiansyah, or you can call me Raji for short. And I will be moderating for the first plenary session of the day. In this session, we will be listening and learning from three experts of their field about how we can use science and technology to build a better, more sustainable world. First, for the three speakers, I would like to welcome Professor Panuat Supakul from the ISST University, a professor in packaging and material technology of the Faculty of Agro-Industry of ISST University in Thailand. He has joined us here live in the UTCC. Professor Supakul, if you would like to join me here in the podium. Please give a round of applause for Professor Supakul. And next, we have Professor Deden Rukmana as a professor in the Department of Community and Regional Planning of Alabama A&M University in America. And last but not least, Mr. Robert Smith has joined us from Singapore as the Director of Higher Education and Research at the Microsoft Asia Pacific. Both Professor Rukmana and Mr. Smith will be joining us online through Zoom. Thank you for all speakers for coming today. We hope we can learn a lot from your expertise. is Professor Deden and Mr. Robert Smith. Here? Okay.
I'm here.
Hello, Professor. How are you doing?
Very well.
Okay. Okay. And we hope that Mr. Robert Smith will also be joining us soon. Hello, Mr. Robert. I hope we can learn a lot from both of you. We're going to start the first presentation with the presentation from Professor Deden Rukmana. For this session, he will be sharing with us about the new urban agenda, the guidance for advancing science and technology for sustainable urban living. Please show the CV of Professor Deden. Well, Professor Deden Rukmana is an academic for the Department of Community and Regional Planning at Alabama A&M University. His research interest revolves around urban planning, neighborhood planning, homelessness, and megacities. He gained his PhD in urban and regional planning from the Florida State University, and now he is currently the chairperson of the Department of Community and Regional Planning at the College of Agricultural, Life and Natural Sciences of Alabama A&M University. Prof. Deden, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready, but I can share my screen or you can use my screen to draw one.
Yes, can the technical team help with Professor Deden? Prof, you may share your screen now, if possible.
Yeah, of course, I can share my screen.
Okay. Professor, you have 20 minutes for your presentation. The time and screen is yours.
Thank you so much. I'm very delighted and honored to be here. I was in Jakarta in Universitas Terbuka before pandemic, so it was good to be back, even though I'm here virtually. So I bring greetings from Chicago. I'm traveling. I'm attending this conference here in Chicago for 4 days. I wish I could go to Jakarta, but I already commitment for this conference since I'm also running a workshop in this conference. That's why I cannot attend this conference in person. So for today, I will present this topic, new urban agenda. So when I see the theme for this conference, of course I see the themes about sustainability. So that's why I bring this presentation to provide some context, some guidance that we already have in our society, in our world, which is what we call new urban agenda. So this is agenda that could be a guidance for us how we advance science and technology for sustainable urban. So we make an emphasis in urban. So you will see here that we have issues that we have today, that we have still 71 million people facing extreme poverty, 2 billion people have not access to safe and nutritious food, and 5.5 million students still out of school, and 9 in 10 people living in urban areas breathing air that did not meet the WHO air quality guidelines. And of course, as you can recall, it's not far from us in Jakarta, we have also this type of challenges. So that's why we also have something that we need to address. And then we have still 2.2 billion people lack access to drinking water. So this is some issues that we are facing today. And then, of course, I like to bring this quotation from meditation that we cannot afford to leave anyone behind. So we will need to work to together in this world, no one left behind. We are working together on this planet, so let's work together. This is the chart showing us the population of the world. So you will see here that the red line is urban population and the blue line is rural population. So the world urban population surpassed rural population back in 2007. And since then, our world is more with urban population than rural population. And then that's why many people say that today's world is urban world, because we have more urban areas, more urban population than rural population. And this is something that I like to mention, that our world is urbanizing and more interconnected. So something happening today is also going to impact some others in the world. As you know, recently we know that happening in Gaza is very much also impact other parts of the world. Right? So everything happening in Jakarta also impact other part of the world, some and vice versa. And then I like also to bring this Sustainable Development Goals. So back in 2015, so United Nations already established this universal call for Sustainable Development Goals. That basically our agreement to end poverty and improve lives towards building an inclusive, sustainable, and resilient future for people and planets. So you will see here the three words here: inclusive, sustainable, and resilient. There are three core elements for achieving this sustainable development. So these three elements are economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental protection. So these three elements that seem simple, but actually not that simple when we execute things, when we develop and make development, make a plan. We need also to carefully adjust, consider these three. For some countries, for some people, from some regions, they like to keep push hard on economic growth. Many of them don't really care about environmental protection. As far as economic growth high, meet the expectation, they are good with that. And then, because of that, there are many areas where there are issues with environmental problems. There are many areas, there are many countries, I would say including the United States too, when they try to push economic growth, there are many people left behind. But there are many people not part of that development. So that's why social inclusion is also very, very key. But there are three core elements, look simple, but it's not easy to implement, to come together. So these SDG, or Sustainable Development Goals, there are 17 SDGs. So number 1, no poverty, number 2, zero hunger, 3, and so forth. There are 17, as you can see here in the slide. So I received a lot of questions about this. And then one of the questions asking me, which one of these are the most important? Among these 17, which one is most important? And I said, everything is important. One is connected to each other. So we cannot say that no poverty, when we address no poverty, just solely about poverty. It also relates with hunger, relates with good health, relates with quality education, and so on and so forth. So basically, these 17 goals of SDG, there are 17, but actually one goal. They are interconnected. But that's why, but of course, they need to have these 17 to specify or break down these sustainable development goals. So, among these 17 SDGs, so I like to focus on SDG number 11. Why? Yes, because my expertise on this, on urban planning, urban development, that's why I like to focus on this SDGs number 11. Number 11 SDGs is make cities and human settlement inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. So this is two ways that basically what make these SDGs 11 distinctive. To have inclusive, to be safe, resilient, and sustainable. So this is the targets that SDGs 11 put up in the document. So by 2030, which is like 7 years from now, we have to ensure access for all to adequate, safe, and affordable housing, basic services, and upgrade slums. By 2030, provide access to safe, affordable, accessible, and sustainable transportation to all. 2030, enhance inclusive and sustainable urbanization. Strengthen effort to protect and safeguard world, cultural, and natural heritage. By 2030, significantly reduce the number of deaths and number of people affected, and substantially decrease the direct economic losses. 2030, reduce adverse per capita environmental impact of cities, and also provide access to safe, inclusive, accessible, green, and public spaces for women, children, older people, and persons with disabilities. So there are no exceptions. Everybody part of this urban development to create inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable cities. Okay? SDG 11 makes it inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. And this is what we are facing today in cities. Right? There are many slums, air pollution, traffic, waste management, overcrowded population. Right? So I also presenting this presentation also based on my publication. So back in 2020, I edited a book titled Routledge Handbook of Planning Megacities in Global South. So I have 29 chapters in the book based on 27 megacities. What is megacities? Megacity is cities with more than 10 million population. That's including Jakarta. So I invited total 54 authors to write those 29 chapters, including Jakarta in the book. And then that's last year, 2020, I also edited a book with a colleague from Universitas, Queensland, Sonia Whiteman. So we have this book, Routledge Handbook of Urban Indonesia. So in this second book, we focus on West Indonesian cities. We have cities with different sites, from the biggest city, is Jakarta, to big city or metropolitan city like Bandung, Surabaya, Yogyakarta, and then medium-sized city until small city like Wonosobo. So that's why we are proud to have this book, because this is the first book that discusses Indonesian cities with a book, a single book, with different sides of Indonesian city, with different aspects of Indonesian city. So that's why based on these two books, I also bring this presentation you today. Next is slum dwellers. This is something that we are still have issues in the world, including also in Indonesia cities. Right? Slum dwellers is something that we need to address. There is no way for us to have good living in urban areas without addressing this slum dwellers. So this is something that we need to address because the number of slum dwellers is still high. That's why we need to address them. Air pollution, again, like I said, is something that we need to address. Jakarta also one of them, and then there is no solution for this. It's getting worse, and then it will deteriorate health and quality of life of people living in urban areas.
Professor Deden, sorry to interrupt, but you have 3 more minutes for your presentation.
So setting with public transportation is also something that very urgent to address. There is no way for us to have a livable and sustainable living without this public transportation. There is no way for us just to keep doing car-oriented cities. Solid waste, we have to address this. Otherwise, there is no way for us to live with healthy and safe environment without addressing waste. Public space is important. As you know, after this COVID-19 pandemic, we will learn the importance of this public space to make us healthier and also social life. And then for achieving that social SDGs and also that address issues where habitat harm, let me just move forward here with this Habitat 1 back in 1976, Habitat 2 in 1996, Habitat 3 in 2016, and then this in 2016 we also adopt a new urban agenda. So this is a document adopted by 167 countries around the world. So this is a global framework from Habitat 1 to Habitat 3 and we get this new urban agenda. So basically, the new urban agenda is a global agenda that agreed back in October 2016 from 167 countries, and then become a platform for all those countries to implement SDGs. So since we occupy approximately only 2% of total land, but we have more than 2%. 70% global waste, 70% global greenhouse gas emission, global energy consumption, and economy 70%. And that's why we need to have this paradigm that cities as the source of solution, not source of problem, but source of solution. Again, it is the principle that we need to adopt in the urban agenda. Cities are for all, not for just a few people, but for all. And it's something that I like also to mention here that achieving urban agenda, the importance of sustainable science and technology cannot be downplayed. So we need to have a sustainable science and technology. So I want to bring this some aspect of this sustainable science and technology, renewable energy. So now we learn about electric vehicle, but same electric vehicles need to be considered because when we are mining is for nickel or some issues with environmental. Big data, something that now become very popular, and then technology with big data is very much helpful for sustaining, for achieving sustainability. Modeling and simulation are something that developed very much advanced now. AI is also things that developed in the last few years, and it is quick and then very fast, the development of this AI. Spatial data technology, this is also something that normally everybody gets cell phone, everybody gets location detected as geocoding. So this is something also improved in the past few years. So back to that achieving SDGs, we have also World Urban Campaign and also World Urban Forum. And it's something that Indonesia, which is 167, with the urban agenda, try to implement to achieve world more sustainable and desirable. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, Professor Deden, for your presentation about urban planning. Please give a round of applause for Professor Deden for his presentation. What we have learned about the big urban agenda is how we can tackle the problems of homelessness, lack of school and resources challenges, and at the same time, there's an increase of urbanization due to human needs. So the UN has created the SDG goals, and to achieve those SDG goals, we need to achieve economic growth, social inclusion, and also environmental protection. And Professor also highlight the SDG number 11, which is about cities that are resilient, safe, and sustainable. And some problems that can be tackled about the cities are the problems of slum dwellers, air pollution, waste, and also transport, and also the lack of public space. And we can use science technology such as renewable energy, big data, AI, and spatial data technology to tackle those significant problems. Thank you once again, Professor Deden. To the participants of ISST, because of the difference in time zone and Professor Rukmana's prior engagement, we are going to immediately move to the Q&A session for Professor Deden. We're going to have two questions from the participants here. For the questions, can you show it on the screen? Yes, the first question is from Firza Satriawan of UT Jakarta. For the professor, he wants to ask, as a developing country with high urbanization rate, what should Indonesia do to create an equitable urban space for all levels of society? If you could answer.
Yes, thank you for the question, Firza. I appreciate this question. Okay, let me start with this. Actually, for me, I prefer the term is global south countries or global north countries. I prefer saying developed country or developing countries, right? Because why I'm saying this because like Indonesia, many people say they are developing countries, but in many parts we also are developed country in many parts, in some parts, right? Same thing with US, they call it developed country, but in US some part is still developing part. So I would say that better to have the word global south or global north. But go back to your question. Indonesia, I have this in my book, already the highest urbanization rate is happening during 2010. So basically we are already on the state of decreasing urbanization rate, not that high like in 2010. Now the urbanization high is in Africa. That's why in Africa it's more challenging than we have here in Indonesia. And then back to your question, in 2019, World Bank they released a report, and then in that report, World Bank say that the urbanization rate in Indonesia they produce less benefit, less impact to the welfare of the people compared with other countries in Asia. And this is another challenge for Indonesia. So even though we have urbanization rate, more people come to the city, population growth in the city high, but the impact for society is less. So that's why for us now, is we need to improve our effectiveness of our infrastructure in our city. How infrastructure that we build in city is also for everyone, not just for someone. Like I can say when we develop this toll road, basically in inner city like in Jakarta, yeah, it's good, but it's good for those who are having cars, vehicles. They can move around easily, but not for everybody. So that's why, like for transportation, to me, rather than developing these highways in the city, it's better we develop reliable and affordable public transportation. Why? Because with the public transportation, everybody gets benefit. Not just for those who have own car. Same thing with other things. So basically, my point here, when we develop cities, when we have this urbanization rate, we need to make our city development that benefits all, not just benefits some. And that's what I can say is quite polarizing this way. Very good question.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Deden, for the answer. I hope for Friza it's and for the participant of ISST, the answer is clear and understandable. We're going to move on to the next session, which is the handout of Certificate of Appreciation for Professor Deden Rukmana. Please allow me to represent the committee and also the head of committee to give you the presentation, the Certificate of Appreciation as a plenary speaker in the third ISST with the theme Trends in Science and Technology for Sustainable Living. For Professor Deden Rukmana, the certificate is yours.
Thank you so much. I like to thank committee. I like to thank everyone involved in this seminar, and of course for allowing me to provide this earlier because it's already almost 11 o'clock at night here in Chicago, and I have something to go tomorrow morning. So I really appreciate your flexibility with scheduling this seminar. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you as well, Professor Rukmana. We hope that it will be beneficial for the participants of ISST. We're going to move on to the next plenary speaker. Our next plenary speaker is Professor Panuat Supakul. Welcome, Professor Panuat Supakul, to the ISST and also to Universitas Terbuka. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Okay. First, let me start by reading the CV of Professor Panuat Supakul. Professor Panuat Supakul is a Thai educator, which in Kasetsart University, he works as a packaging and materials technology professor in the Department of Packaging and Materials Technology. Professor Supakul has a PhD in packaging technology from Victoria University in Australia, and he now works as a professor in Kasetsart. Professor Supakul will be giving a presentation with the title of Trends in Smart Food Packaging for Sustainability Living. Professor, are you ready with your presentation?
Okay.
Yes. Okay, you have 20 minutes to present. The time and space is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for your kind introduction. Very good morning, all guests and students. Today, I would like to give a talk in the topic of trend in food, smart food packaging for sustainable living. Before I give a talk, let me introduce you with my Department of Packaging and Material Technology, Faculty of Agroindustry, Kasetsart University. We are confers the area of the packaging and material technologies for bachelor, master, and PhD levels for the Thai students and even though for the international student. And we have the research area including active intelligence packaging, bio-based materials, distributions, food contact materials, food packaging, packaging designs, and including for the packaging distributions and smart packagings. And we have some kind of collaborations with the international university in every corner of the world, including State University, Terbuka University, Michigan State University, etc. Okay, for my outline of presentations, I will give a talk in with sustainable living and packaging, and followed by the pastels analysis of the state of the packaging, and then come up with trend in smart food packaging. Let me start with sustainable living and packaging. As you can see in this slide, for the 10 sustainability issue, okay, there are so many things that we have to concern, especially for the climate change. And you can see they have some kind of the waste productions, air and water pollutions, and sustainable food productions and demands. All these things will be relating to the packagings. As you can see in the figure, this is like iceberg of the waste. You can see there are so many plastic waste that into the oceans. This can cause with the microplastic especially. And you can see here the impact of the climate change at the first sustainability challenge. As you can see, we try to keep the temperatures just increase maybe within 1.5 degrees. What happens if the temperature is increased to 4 or 5 degrees Celsius? You can see Bangkok's capital city of Thailand will be the sinks into the southern China Sea. Here, I know that in Indonesia, the capital city of Jakarta will be moved to the Borneo in Kalimantan, right? This may be because of we try to move, from the sinkings into the Java Sea, right? And here, this figure just show you for the food loss and food waste. It will be linked to the food security and sustainability in the short term and long term, respectively. Okay, what is the food loss? What is the difference between the food loss and food waste? As you can see, for the food loss, the food is intended by the human consumption that wasted during the productions, post-harvest, and processing or distribution. Whereas for the food waste, it will be discussed by the consumer. As you can see, for the food loss, it will happen with in the Asia or the South Africa. And for the food waste, it will be happened in the developed country like in Europe and North America. And this slide just shows you for the importance of the products packagings. You can see for the developed country, like in Japan or France or in Europe, they're just concerned about the hygiene and food safety or shelf life. But you can see here in Indonesia, it's not just only for the food hygiene and food safety. In Indonesia, they're just concerned about the environmental impact. So no wonders why you set up the seminar related to the sustainability issue now. And here, in this figure, just show you for the explorations of consumers' understanding and perceptions in sustainable food packagings in United Kingdom. And you can see they're concerned about the recyclability and reusability. And you can see I have some evidence in Indonesia. You see here, they have some kind of the product in Indonesia by Unilever, like a Bangkok. Okay, they're just concerned about the recyclability and reusability by refilling and reuse, okay, the materials in Indonesia. And to minimize the environmental impact, for the packaging, so the packaging should balance between the package cost and the damage cost. So that's why the optimal packaging is the solutions to solve this problem. Okay, now let me move to the second topic that we will talk about the pastel analysis of the state of the packaging. For the pastel, actually it stands for the politics, economics, social, technological, environmental, and legal factors. So in this slide, okay, I try to focus on the technological factors. As you can see, for the packaging technologies, they will support more intelligent, informed, and convenient use occasion. So in this is a key issue related to the smart packaging. So we will talk about the smart packaging later. Okay, now let me give you some kind of the trend in smart food packaging. Let me start with COVID-19 crisis. This can impact on the packaging megatrend. And in these 5 packaging megatrends, you can see for the e-commerce and the fast-moving consumer goods, this one will be increased, for the rapid growing according to the COVID-19 crisis. And this slide just shows you for the global smart packaging market in 2030. As you can see, it's in 2021, the market is around 39 billion US dollar, and it's increased to 63 billion US dollar in 2030 with the growth rate of 5.4%. And you see in this logo, in the circle of the logo, actually this brand owner of the most companies that will to be a member of the IPRIA. IPRIA stands for the Active and Intelligent Packaging Industry Associations, and this one, the headquarters is in the Netherlands. So you can see like Coca-Cola, the Everyday Nissan, or the leading company become to this member. Okay, what is the smart packaging? Smart packaging now they expand, from the active and intelligence to be the active, intelligence and connected packaging. So for the active packaging, they try to enhance the protection functions to maintain the product qualities, and the intelligent packaging they try to enhance the information functions to increase the safety. And for the connected packaging, they try to enhance the communication functions to connect it with the digital technology. So for smart food packaging, in the left-hand side, just show you for the active packaging. You see they have so many area in the sub-area in the smart packaging. In the active packaging is include maybe oxygen scavenging packaging, antimicrobial packagings, or antioxidant packaging, and etc. For intelligent packagings and connected packaging, you can see we have some kind of a data carrier, like a barcode, a QR code. And for the intelligence, maybe the linked with the indicators and sensor. Okay, now let me move to for full smart packaging trend for sustainable living. So this one will be include monomaterials, food waste reductions, national functionalities, and digital technology. Okay, let me start with the monomaterials. As you can see, for the monomaterial, actually for the packaging material, especially for the plastic material, they consist with the multi-laminate packaging material. Now they try to move to use with the monomaterial like polypropylene. So for the active packaging, so we can incorporate with the oxygen scavengings in this kind of the monomaterial as well to enhance the smart function. So this oxygen scavenging layer, it will be scavenge the oxygen from the outside that integrates into the inside the package. And for the food waste reduction, okay, like the intelligent food packaging, we can use some kind of the time temperature indicators, especially for after openings freshness indicator. So actually this indicator they attach inside the package, okay, for the modified atmosphere packaging. So after you open it, okay, the carbon dioxide will be released, and this carbon dioxide will be sensing with this label. So it means that the consumer can know that how can consume this type of product within a time, maybe for 7 days. After that, they have to discard this type of product. So this indicator will be provide the consumer about the food waste issue. And this one just show you for some kind of the evidence that have been applied. This type of the smart label have been used in the Sainsbury's in United Kingdom. So it will be used for the waste less and they can save more. And for the multifunctional for the smart packaging, they can do more in terms of multifunction. For instance, here, for the intelligent food packaging, so they have to do multifunction. Like in this case, the labels, they can function as a chemical indicator labels, including the UV, ultraviolet, oxygens, and time sensing. Let me show you for the comparisons between the commercialization products from the insignia and our research outcome. You can see here, this one for the food, after opening freshness timer, this one for the salad, this one for the modified atmosphere packaging. But for us, okay, we sensing with the oxygens in the atmosphere, so we can apply this to apply for the universal after opening freshness timer, because we use these chemicals to sensing with the oxygen in the atmosphere, because we know that the oxygen in the atmosphere, they have the constant for the 21%. So when we open it, this will be sensing with the chemicals, and the color will fade out. Like in this case, they fade out within the 10 hours. And after that, you see here, we have some kind of the shelf-stable products. So for the shelf-stable products, when we open it, the shelf life will be decreased. Like in this case, for the Danish cookies, if we didn't open it, maybe the shelf life is around 1.5 years. So once we open it, maybe the shelf life will decrease to the 45 days. So in this case, we can formulate this indicator is can sensing within the 45 days. And then the last one for the digital technology. So we have some kind of the cloud computing. You will familiar with the Google Drive, and this one just show you with the platform with the digital technology. And this can use as the infrastructure as a service or platform, or even for the software. So this one just show you for the connected food packaging that's using the computings, cloud computings, like a movie. For the movie, actually, is the world's largest producer for the Atlantic salmon. So they adopt these technologies to monitor the salmon, just the starting point, just from the hatching, until the table, from the purchasing.
Prof. Panuwat, you have 3 more minutes for your presentation.
Okay, and this one just show you for the movie salmon, okay? And we can do a traceability for this type of product by using the cloud computing. And here just show you for the 11 companies that offerings for the smart packaging, most of them related to the intelligence and connected packaging. For instance, Insignia, as you can see here, and MCore. Okay, for the in concluding, okay, for the sustainable livings and packagings, it had been achievable through the integrations of the pastel analysis. And the smart food packagings evolved in the provide and enhance protections, communications, and information functions via active intelligence and connected packaging. As you can see, for the 4 food smart packaging trend is includes mono materials, food waste reductions, multifunctionalities, and digital technology. So hopefully I can deliver to you about the trend in the food, smart food packaging. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Panuwat Supakul. Please give a round of applause for Professor Supakul. First, let me summarize your presentation is about sustainable packaging, how there are sustainable issues with packaging, such as the microplastics and also the accumulation of plastic packaging on the sea, and also the problems of rising sea level. And packaging can help with the food loss and food waste problems in our world. And we can use spatial analysis, which is the political, economic, social, technology, environmental, and legal factors to assess the needs for sustainable packaging. And big events such as the COVID pandemics can also change the trends of the packaging industry. Currently, the 4 trends of smart packagings are monomaterials, food waste reduction, and multifunctionality, and digital technology. And smart food packaging consists of active and intelligent and connected packaging. Hopefully that could summarize the presentation. Thank you, Professor Panuwat for the presentation. We're going to move on to the next presenter, which is Mr. Robert Smith. Mr. Robert Smith.
Hello, just checking you can hear me.
Hello. Yes, thank you very much, Robert Smith from Microsoft APAC. Thank you. You will be presenting with us today. And first, let me read you your CV. The CV of Robert Smith. Robert Smith is a leader with 20 years experience in the Asia-Pacific region, including 9 years based in Singapore, working in both emerging and mature markets at Microsoft, as well as 12 years years in Australia. He is the Director of Higher Education and E-Research for the Asia-Pacific region for Microsoft. He works with leaders across the sectors to accelerate institutional transformation across academics, research, operation for universities, research institutions, government, and affiliated organizations. Robert, are you ready with your presentation?
I am. Should you see me on the screen?
Yes, we can see you clearly. You have 20 minutes for your presentation. The time and screen is yours.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for the introduction. And thank you all for having me as part of this event. It's fantastic to see that coming to you from a kind of different perspective. I appreciate both of you is really built on urbanisation and food basis. We're both kind of finished with the importance of technology. So I will shamelessly come to you from that perspective of technology. So I think it's certainly an important factor in enabling sustainability. By way of a brief introduction, my name is Rob. I lead our higher education Microsoft in India. I spend a lot of time, I'm no stranger to Universitas Terbuka or Jakarta myself. I'm actually coming to you today from Kuala Lumpur, another event. I spend in Singapore and around the region. And I think that I have one of the best jobs in the world because, as I said earlier, I work for an organisation that has an utmost focus on sustainability. Also, our mission around which is empowering every person, every organisation on the planet to achieve more. And with that as our core, the drive for sustainability, the drive for accessibility is absolutely key for us. And that's where I want to spend a bit of time on that and how our approach to technology and innovation to support that goal as well. But I'll start with a bit of a disclaimer. This presentation is probably a little bit different to most that you would hear from Microsoft. As of yesterday, I was going to actually present something different. But in this world of innovation and AI, I've made changes this morning, and to be honest, I can't quite keep up. This session is not about solutions, services, or roadmaps. It's about how we at Microsoft approach innovation. I'll talk about how we think about the major technology trends we see shaping the future and give you a sneak peek of some of the ongoing research and the projects that are fueling those trends and the innovation. And innovation really is driving change faster than ever before. I've presented machine learning and AI for probably 10 years now, often at events like this. We've heard earlier around the possibilities for machine learning and AI to help drive sustainability. But maybe let's think about the pace of change, because I think some of these conversations we've been having for a while are about to become real, and the pace of change is accelerating. If we think back to the wheel was invented in around 3500 BC. Around 1700 BC, we started getting off the horse and using a chariot to travel around for military purposes initially. The chariot continued as the primary form of transportation for literally thousands of years. It wasn't until the mid-1500s that we moved from the chariot to the carriage, 3,000 years later. Moved forward 300 years, 1886, Carl Benz invented the first motor vehicle. 1903, Henry Ford invents the production line and the concept of the mass-produced motor car. Technology, science, inventions were happening faster and faster. And 66 years later, we built rockets, engines capable of taking us to the moon. 2 years later, we put a car on the moon, long before Elon Musk was putting cars into space. What enabled this pace of innovation was technology and human ingenuity. Humans building tools and technology that allowed us to go further. So let's start at the beginning. How do we think about innovation at Microsoft? We approach innovation with 3 core beliefs. Firstly, we believe innovation needs to be meaningful. We are not driven by innovating for innovation's sake. We want to create things that will have a lasting impact, no matter the size or scale. And beyond that, we focus our innovation on enabling everyone to innovate, because we believe the next breakthroughs will come not only from technology providers, but from individuals and organisations across all verticals like healthcare, manufacturing, retailing. We heard the examples in packaging previously. Secondly, we believe how innovations are applied is as important as the actual innovations themselves. It's great to innovate, but if we don't apply that innovation and make it real, it won't have any impact. Our goal is to help companies around the world and across industries move from siloed innovation projects that are always in incubation mode to a broader transformation model that brings innovation to life. And the third, we believe, is technology should be developed and used responsibly. Society as a whole is speaking loud and clear in demanding innovations that are not only improving the quality of life, but can be trusted and be sustainable. The responsibility companies owe to shareholders must be expanded to customers, users, employees, and the rest of society. That's why we're not only asking ourselves what technology can do, but what technology should do. The idea here for us is to share our best practices, which we hope you on your own innovation journey can use. I'm not going to focus on the technology, but more about our process and share some unique insights. For us, it's not about celebrating an AI algorithm with 98% success rate. It's about looking at the 2% when it's not successful and understanding what potential impacts are, what the impacts are in those situations. It's not about focusing on what we can do, but what we should do. With that in mind, I want to share how we are applying this approach to what we see as the 4 biggest paradigm shifts in technology. The first one, I'm sure you guessed it, and we've heard it mentioned already, is around artificial intelligence. Think about what happened 20 or 30 years ago. Software transformed every industry, becoming the big differentiator that determined whether companies would thrive or be disrupted. New companies based on software like Netflix or Uber displaced the leaders in their respective industries. Just as software redefined the world, AI is now redefining software. AI is a new type of software that can learn by perceiving the world around us and reasoning on top of it, instead of being explicitly programmed. If in the past, every company became a software company, in the next decade, every company will become an AI company. The future of AI, though, depends on the future of computing. We're seeing everything around us becoming increasingly connected and generating huge amounts of data. We need to rethink our current approaches to computing, storage, and networking to handle this exponential growth in a sustainable way. With AI and the new ways of computing, there's an opportunity to rethink the way humans and machines interact. This will drive sustainable impact of technology. Machines will learn how to communicate with us instead of us needing to learn how to communicate with machines. More natural and contextual interfaces will bring technology to more people and help us do more with it instead of distracting us. And lastly, as the capabilities and impact of technology evolve, it's an imperative that we guide this evolution responsibly. This will require shared ethical practices as well as new best practices and technology breakthroughs to prevent negative consequences. To me, this is where we build back on the themes of today's event. We're going to walk through very briefly each of these 4 areas as we go on for the next kind of 10 minutes. But let's start with AI, the exciting one, which really has seen an explosion of breakthroughs over the last few years. I actually put up a slide here, 2 slides here that I presented about a year ago, talking about Microsoft's history in research. You'll see here we are one of the leading contributors to AI and technology research around the globe, with some 4,000 patents and another 3,500 pending. I share here often the innovations that focus of our 8 research labs is driving around things like object and speech recognition, reading comprehension, speech synthesis and knowledge. This is a slide or a conversation I used to have a year or 2 ago. I think you'll see now, the last couple of years have seen some massive advancements. The industry as a whole is on the move and progress is being made at an exponential rate. Microsoft alone, we've made more than 20 announcements relating to AI-powered experiences in the first half of 2023. Our CEO didn't just wake up one morning in January and say, hey, let's do a lot of press releases. This is because of the work and investments we've made in AI over the past several years and decades. With all this innovation, we are creating a new world that will require new skills. So we asked business leaders what skills will be required to succeed in the era of AI. They very clearly told us that knowing when to use an AI or human intelligence will be important. How to ask the right questions or write great prompts, evaluating creative outputs of AI, and having the flexibility to rethink work, including redesigning workflows to use AI. The data is clear. As work evolves with AI, we need to evolve as well. Every employee, not just AI experts, will need new core competencies such as prompt engineering in their day-to-day life. This new demand and AI-centric skill set will have a ripple effect across everything from resumes to job postings and, of course, education.
Sorry, Mr. Smith, to interrupt. You have 3 more minutes for the presentation.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was only at 10 minutes. Okay. Then in that case, what I will do is jump ahead a little bit then and just talk very quickly about some of our innovations in the future of computing. Because as our AI systems evolve, our computing systems must evolve alongside them. Computing power has come quite a long way. Today's smartphone has 300 times more compute power than a Cray supercomputer from the 80s. However, the basics of computing haven't changed much. All the rapid advancements in digital technology over the past few years, we are quickly approaching the limits of current infrastructure to support it, requiring us to rethink computing. We're currently seeing computing becoming increasingly ubiquitous. More and more data will be created in everyday objects like appliances, watches, clothing, and things we haven't even imagined. The future will require more computing, where the data is created, more networking power to transmit it, and more storage for that data. The explosion of data will require the increased computing capacity, increased data centers. With today's technology and data centers account for around 20% of the world's electricity usage, 5% of our carbon emissions by 2025. This is untenable. You'll see some of our projects where we're looking at alternative ways of cooling our data centers, and Project Natik put a data center underwater to understand how we can use these different environments to help achieve sustainability goals. Again, I'm just going to jump over here and look at the digital responsibility pillar because I think that is really important to today's event. AI and the future of computing, and also the ways in which we'll interact between humans and computers, will only have a positive impact if they are built on trust and they're built sustainably. Digital responsibility doesn't just guide how we think about our innovation, we treat it as a focus area of innovation itself, informing how new technologies should be developed. Responsible innovation starts with guiding principles, as you're possibly familiar. Nearly 7 years ago, we put together 6 principles around AI: fairness, reliability, safety, privacy, security, inclusiveness, accountability, and transparency. We've rethought how we develop software. We've also rethinking about how we bring tools to our users. Building on this foundation of trust, technology can help change the world for better. We have a number of projects that are using AI for agriculture, climate change, and biodiversity. These are huge challenges for the world today, and we're looking to bring technology to support those. We have an AI project to protect endangered species like the snow leopard. There's an organisation, Wild Me, is another example of a not-for-profit focused on species conservation. They use AI to identify photos and images of the individual specimens. In the case of whale sharks, it's done by analysing their spots, similar to the way NASA uses the technology to identify constellations as well. It helps us track and understand the migration patterns of these animals. These are minor examples of what's possible when we use our technology expertise to help others scale their ideas and solutions. Our ability to tackle some of humanity's biggest challenges are only limited by our imagination. And lastly, I'll leave you with Microsoft's view on sustainability. This is a decade for urgent action, and Microsoft will continue to have an important role to play, as most technology providers will. We have announced a bold three-part commitment that will enable us to further expand our impact as a green technology leader. We pledge to be carbon neutral by 2030, not just in direct emissions, but across our entire supply and value chain. Over the next decade, we're moving beyond carbon neutrality and pledging to remove more carbon from the atmosphere than we ever emitted over each year across all of our Scope 1, 2 and 3 emissions. By 2050, we'll go even further. We'll remove all carbon we've emitted directly or by electrical consumption since our company's foundation in 1975. Why? Because these emissions are still in the atmosphere and we want to do our part to turn back the clock. And to achieve these goals, we will require new technology. To achieve that, we've announced a $1 billion innovation fund to accelerate the production of carbon removal technologies. I think it's definitely time for us to get to work and go after some of these goals. So with that, I'm going to leave you. I'll say thank you for having us here at the event and good luck for the rest of the day.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Robert Smith, for the presentation. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Smith. First, let me summarize the presentation. Mr. Smith talked about the importance of innovation and change is also sometimes quick and sometimes slow. And throughout the years, the development of technology is faster and faster. And in Microsoft, they think that the changes should be meaningful, applicable, and also responsible. And we can utilize things such as AI, computing, and human-computer interaction to build a better and more sustainable world. Thank you so much, Mr. Smith, for your presentation. We're going to move on to the last part of the session, which is the Q&A. We're going to ask for the committee to display the questions in the screen above. Okay. First is a question for Professor Panuat Supakul about packaging. And is there an example? This is by one of our students, Fionita. Is there any examples of the simple application of active packaging that can be used by small enterprises with the cheap costs?
Okay, in the case of the active packaging, now that because they reduce the cost of the productions. Now, the one thing that I can introduce to you maybe is for the oxygen scavenging sachet. Normally, we very familiar with the moisture absorbing sachet. This one have been used with moisture sensitive food, right? But now, for the oxygen scavenging sachet, they can apply with the lipid oxidations or the oxygen-sensitive food products. And in the past, maybe 20 years, the price of this sachet is very, very high price. But now the cost is very decreased. So it can be applied with maybe with not just for the small, for the enterprise, can be applied with this as well. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Professor Supakul, for the answer. And is there any more questions for the professor? Could you please move on to the next slide? Okay. So second question for Professor Subakul. What is the consideration to use an active packaging or intelligent packaging or maybe connected packaging if we want to create a packaging for a product? From IU, one of our also students.
So for the difference between the active intelligence and the connected packagings, for the active, actually we try to enhance the protection function. For instance, for the food products, if we want to extend the shelf life, we have to know what is the reason. The problem of the product is first. For instance, if a product is the moisture sensitive food products, we need to scavenge about the moisture, right? If for the oxygen sensitive food product, maybe they can cause with the lipid oxidation. So we need to scavenge some kind of the oxygen. So that's why we have to know for the problem first, and then we can provide the solution. That's one for the active packaging. For the intelligent packaging, this one they try to enhance the information functions. So this one will be deal with kind of the diagnostic packagings related to the sensor or indicator. For instance, food spoilage indicators. Okay, these food spoilage indicator will be sensing because our sensing organ is very, very lousy. So it's difficult to smell some kind of food products that already contaminated with some kind of the microorganism. So no wonder why everyone have been experienced about the discharge, right? So because the sensing organ is very, very lousy. So for the food spoilage indicator, this one will be sensing with the chemicals, some kind of the metabolite that produced by microorganism. So with this indicator label, we will be what I call we can use like a warning sign for us, to protect. In terms of the food safety. And for the connected packaging, actually this one linked with the data carrier. For instance, for the barcode. But now in every walk of life, as you know, we use with the smartphone. So in the smartphone, we have some kind of the QR code. And this kind of the QR code will link with the digital technology with the smart packaging. So we use in that application. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the answer, Professor Subakul. Next, we have a question for Robert Smith. Could you please? Could you please? Okay. Could you hold on a minute? There's a bit of technical difficulties. Okay. The first question is, what kind of Microsoft tools to support the people skills in increasing in the era of AI? And the second question is, how could artificial intelligence and machine learning be a threat to humanity? Because there seems to be talk about AI replacing jobs, and so we would like to know how can AI support humans instead of replacing them.
Fantastic, and thank you for the question. I do chuckle at the second one. I'm giving a session this afternoon where we look back on the threat of artificial intelligence to humanity. And I think it's fantastic that we have such overactive imaginations on some of this, because artificial intelligence is something that we do control. We have the ability to turn it off, but we do need to be building and leveraging that responsibly through some of the conversations I had. Our vision at Microsoft is absolutely to build tools that can collaborate with humans. And when I talk about education, we're not taking educators out of the loop. We're looking to help them do more with less. We're looking to help people thrive. We're looking to use artificial intelligence to enable us to do more. So the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, I think he hypothesized a number of billion jobs, or 25 million jobs that would be displaced by 2030. but it's a displacement, it's a change in jobs. There are more new jobs going to be created, so reskilling is going to be huge. I don't know that a threat to humanity it seems like a little bit of hyperbole for us here. I think there's some use cases we have. But back to the skills to use in the era of AI, absolutely. And a shameless plug for the technology, the Copilot technology that we've released. We looked at software developers using Copilot and GitHub, and they're around developers given the use or access to Copilot and GitHub versus those developers that were not using it. The developers were around 50-55% more productive using the Copilot technology, but more importantly, their job satisfaction went up because the Copilot could do documentation, it could do error checking, it could do mundane, repeatable tasks for them. So therefore, the ability to use the Copilot and interact with it in a natural way, where I talked about human-computer interaction, they were able to take advantage of that deep, complex AI to do their core job, increase job satisfaction, but also increase productivity at the same time. So yeah, hugely those skills to be able to work with AI will be key. Let's not be afraid of it. I think it's a tool and it's technology that's going to be used in our everyday life. For anyone that's ever jumped on Netflix, you've used AI. For everyone who's ever done a search in Bing nowadays, you've used AI. You'll start interacting with a chatbot, that's AI. For anyone that's used PowerPoint Designer, or you just had me deliver a presentation that had AI delivering subtitles out of the box just by me being able to use PowerPoint. So the tools are going to become more and more accessible to everybody to use.
Okay, thank you so much, Robert Smith, for the answer. So in conclusion, we can use AI to help us rather than being a threat to ourselves. So with that answer, it's good. That was the last question for the session. We apologize for the participants that have more questions for the professor and for Mr. Smith. Because of the constraint of time, we have to end the Q&A session. With this plenary session, we have learned how we need to build a sustainable and resilient city to face the challenges of the coming world, and what we can use packaging also to develop a more sustainable food production, and we can use AI. We can use tools such as AI, human-computer interaction, and also computing to develop a better and more sustainable world. I would like to thank once again the speakers of today, Professor Deden Rukmana, Professor Panuat Supakul, and also Robert Smith, for joining us today and for your contribution in the International Seminar of Science and Technology by Universitas Terbuka. And with that, my duty as the moderator has also come to an end. I would like also thank the committee for this chance as a moderator for ISST, and allow me to apologize for any mistakes, whether it is by my own words and my actions. I hope you all have a great time for the rest of the third seminar of ISST. Thank you so much. I will give the time back to the MC.
Well, thank you, Mr. Raji, for guiding us through the first plenary session of today's event. And also, we would like to thank our wonderful speakers, Professor Supakul, Professor Deden Rukmana, and also Mr. Robert Smith for taking time here and sharing thoughtful knowledge to us. And as a token of appreciation to our speakers, we will give certificates to plenary speakers who have delivered such a precious knowledge to us all here today. And maybe this certificate, or the digital certificate for Mr. Robert Smith, will be delivered by our moderator, Mr. Raji.
Yeah, allow me to represent the committee, at the head of the committee, Ms. Ernik Yuliana, and also the rest of the committee of ISST to give you a certificate of appreciation for Mr. Robert Smith as a plenary speaker in the ISST. The certificate is yours. Please give a round of applause.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Robert Smith and also Mr. Raji. For next, we will give a certificate, placard, and souvenir to Professor Panuat Supakul from Kasetsart University, Thailand, for presenting as a plenary speakers at the third ISST 2023. So, if you may, please stand up, Professor Supakul and also Mr. Raji, First, we would like to give a placard from Universitas Terbuka to Professor Panuat Supakul, which delivered by our moderator, Mr. Raji. Okay, smile to the camera. Well, next, Mr. Raji will deliver the certificate as a plenary speaker for Professor Panuat Supakul. And last but not least, the souvenir from Universitas Terbuka, which delivered also by Mr. Raji as the moderator to the Professor Panuat Supakul from Kasetsart University, Thailand. Well, thank you, Professor Supakul and Mr. Raji. If you may, you can take your seats again. So, wait, something strange here. Why am I all alone here today? Where's my partner? Hello, Bijak. Can you hear
Hello,
me?
Mbak Safira, can you hear me?
Yeah, good. What are you doing there?
Truly sorry, I'm not gonna be there on your side. Hope you don't miss me yet. I'm gonna give you a quick glance of what we have just outside of UTSC, because if you come out here from the door, you can see such a beautiful scenery here. We have a bunch of interesting things that you can explore, and I'm gonna show you just a bit. If you may follow me. All right, sure. A quick glance to our right, to my right side, is our main sponsor of today's event. We have H3C, a very leading company of technological solution that offers a bunch of products. Yes, they have an access point, they have a server, a switcher. So if your office or your home needs a lot of technological solution, you can and surely come to H3C to buy their supplies. Yeah. On to my left, as you can see, we have an amazing photo booth right here. We have a photo booth and also a 3060 camera station that you can take picture here. Don't forget that we have a photo booth challenge that if you can upload and win, you will have a very interesting choices, a very interesting gift from us. Moreover, if you can follow along me to the sides of the building, we have the student scientific exhibition that showcase tons of students of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka, their development, their current research, their innovative product, all across here. As you can see right here, I almost eat this. You can see. Can you see this? This is a maggot. I almost ate this. Turn out, you can use it for your chicken crops or anything to fertilize them. So this is one of the development from the agribusiness department of the Faculty of Science and Technology. Moreover here, you can see a bunch of other things. You have an organic rice, a cabinet that dry herbs, another fertilizer. Once again, this is the innovative products of the students of the Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. From all majors, there are agriculture major, there are regional planning and city planning major, agribusiness, informatics system, and so on and so forth. A bit at the front, a bit at the back, you can see a lot of interesting product. I heard that this keripik kentang is so good. We also have singkong in keju and just so much other interesting thing. Yeah, so you are missing out if you don't visit this exhibition right here. This will be going on throughout the day that we have the ISST 2020 here. So if you have a break, if you have a free time, come here, stop by and see our current product. So yeah, Mbak Fira, I will be back at you very soon. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Please give applause for students of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. Again and again, we are not bored to remind that we have a photo booth challenge, so you guys have to join us. And also for those participants that attend this event physically, we have a photo booth and student scientific exhibition, which explained by my partner, Bijak, at the lobby area or next to the entrance door that you can enjoy. And also, we will announce the winners of today's event and having lots of presents to share with at the end of this event. So hoping you all don't miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue to the second plenary session with two speakers, Dr. Vita Elysia, ST-MSc, and also Professor Meg, Dr. Bernard Erika Hosenblas. The discussion will lead by Fenty Fitriani Nurunisa SA MSE MSc, and Mrs. Fenty is graduated from double degree master program of agribusiness program IPB University and Georg August University Göttingen, Germany, majoring sustainable international agriculture. Currently, she is one of the lecturers in agribusiness study program, Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. Hi, Mrs. Fenty.
Hello, Miss Safira.
So beautiful.
Thank you, you too.
Oh, thank you. You too with your dress. Okay. So, are you ready for today?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, the stage is yours now.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Safira, for very kind words. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, good afternoon, honorable guests, presenter, participant of the 3rd International Seminar on Science and Technology. I am Fenty Fitriani Nurunisa. I will be the moderator on this 2nd plenary session of the 3rd ISST. So as mentioned by Ms. Safira before, in this session we will have further discussion about what's going on the trends, on science and technology, but from different perspectives. Yeah, in this session, we will hear together how urban and regional planning and applied mathematics may contribute to sustainable living. So, I know those topics might differ from one to another, but I'm 100% sure and excited that our wonderful speakers today will bring valuable insights into each topic and how each topic might contribute to the issue of advancement of human life. So without any further ado, I would like to invite and greet our speakers in this plenary session. The first is Dr. Vita Alicia, ST MSc. Please come to the stage. Dr. Alicia is a lecturer of the Urban and Regional Planning in one of our department in Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. How are you, Dr. Alicia? Thank you so much for joining us today. And the second speaker, which already joined us through Zoom, is Professor Dr. Erika Hausenblas from Mountain Universitat, Austria. Hello, Prof. Hausenblas.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly, but we haven't seen your face.
I'm here now.
Hello. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us far away from Austria. Is it 6 a.m. now? There?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you for joining us so early. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, since all of the speakers have already gathered here in this room, virtually and on site, I will start our session first by, we can wait to hear the first presentation from Dr. Alicia. But first, allow me to introduce Dr. Alicia briefly to you. Dr. Alicia is currently a lecturer in Department of Urban and Regional Planning in the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. Her research primarily focused on the urban political ecology of sanitation in Indonesia. Her specific areas of interest are around the examination of water, sanitation policies in developing countries, and how various factors such as pro-poor approach, gender mainstreaming, and equitable access influence water and sanitation policy and management. Wow, that's a very interesting topics and frequently discussed in a global level currently. So without any further ado, Dr. Alicia, if you're ready, you have 20 minutes to present your presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and distinguished guests, good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm very honored here to welcome you to my today's presentation on urban sanitation paving the way for sustainable urban living. Before I continue, Why urban areas? Why is it necessary to talk about cities? Well, as previously mentioned by Professor Deden Rukmana in the previous section, that the pace of urbanization and the number of people living in urban areas has increased exponentially over the course of the past century, with more than half of the world population now living in urban areas. In the bustling corridors of our rapidly growing cities, the topic of urban sanitation has never been more crucial. It touches the heart of our collective well-being, the vibrancy of our communities, and the very essence of sustainable urban living. Our focus today extends beyond the simple act of waste disposal, but it delves deep into the implication of sanitation on public health, social equity, the environment, and also economic development. The presentation is structured into several segments. First, an introduction and overview of current sanitation challenges, an examination of government initiative and policies, of a discussion of case study, and conclusion. Mahatma Gandhi in 1947, while leading a non-violent movement for India's independence against the British, spoke about the need to improve cleanliness and hygiene in the country. At that time, he said that sanitation is more important than political independence. But what is sanitation? What does it mean? Why is it important to discuss about this? According to WHO, sanitation generally means the provision of services and facilities for the safe disposal of human feces and human urine. There are several sanitation service levels: safely managed, basics, limited, unimproved, and open defecation. Access to basic sanitation has been recognized as basic human rights and is, therefore, the legal obligation for the government to provide the service. Access to sanitation means that everyone, without discrimination, is entitled to adequate, safe, accessible, and affordable sanitation. Sadly, 4.5 billion people globally have no access to sanitation that safely manages excreta. That number includes 2.3 billion people who still do not have access to basic facilities such as toilets and latrines, and more than 800 million people defecate in the open. Open defecation refers to the practice where people go out in the bus, fill open bodies of water, such as river and other open spaces, rather than using a toilet. And as the consequences, the global health negative impact and economic cost of poor sanitation are significant, particularly for developing countries. In relation to this, the global target for sanitation has been the main target for global water and sanitation. The United Nations, with its members and many international organizations, have released many programs to improve and to deal with the huge negative impact of poor sanitation on human health and the environment, including the previous MDGs, or Millennium Development Goals, and the current SDGs, or Sustainable Development Goals. And SDGs number 6 is to ensure availability and sustainable management of water and sanitation for all by 2030. Then, how about access to sanitation in Indonesia? According to the World Bank, over 100 million of people in Indonesia, or around 40% of the total population in Indonesia, lack access to improved sanitation. And the World Bank also mentioned that poor sanitation in Indonesia causes economic losses associated with direct costs of treating sanitation-related illnesses, reduced income through reduced productivity, and then the risk of water contamination due to poor sanitation practices, and also reduced income from tourism due to high risk of contamination and disease. The resulting economic impact of poor sanitation in Indonesia is more than $6 billion per year. The World Bank also mentioned that poor sanitation in Indonesia causes at least 120 million diseases related to water and sanitation and 50,000 premature deaths annually. And for those who survive, frequent episodes contribute to malnutrition, which prevent the sufferer, here especially for children, from reaching their full potential. This obviously in turn has a serious implication for quality of human capital and the future earning capability of a nation. To deal with that, beginning in 2000, the central government, with donor support, embarked a series of initiatives and programs to improve water and sanitation sector policy aligning with this decentralization era. The national budget allocation for sanitation has risen dramatically, and also the local government has also increased budget allocation for sanitation. More than 1,700 decentralized wastewater treatment systems have been also constructed, including planning for additional city in terms of centralized sewerage system, and many more initiatives and programs that have been conducted by the government. Despite some initiative, much still remains to be done. Poor sanitation is a problem that is actually solvable in developed countries, but not in developing countries, including Indonesia, which only creates inequality. It's similar what Professor Deden Sukmana said in the previous section, that in terms of sanitation, while half or many places in Indonesia have access to improved sanitation, millions of the poor have been left behind. And indeed, the health impact of economic costs and of poor sanitation are significant, with a disproportionate impact on the poor and vulnerable groups. My research has been conducted in Jakarta. It is the province with high disparity and high economic inequality in Indonesia. A bit overview of Jakarta. Next. In terms of sanitation, sanitation in Jakarta is characterized by poor level of access and service quality. Sanitation in province in Jakarta also losing battle in keeping up with the population increase. And as I said earlier, that almost half of proportion of the population in Jakarta is still without access to improved sanitation, particularly for high density or low income areas in the cities. In this context, my research examined the provision of sanitation services, a context where sharp disparities in basic sanitation service persist. Despite increasing interest to improve sanitation infrastructure in Indonesia, sanitation in Jakarta is not being given the priority it requires, and the subsector continue to perform inadequately. The lack access to sanitation affects everyone, but again, especially the poor and vulnerable groups, including children, women and girls, people with disability, and senior citizens. Through a grounded methodology focusing on everyday social practices and attention to the material and political realities of life in informal settlement, my research assembled an urban political ecology of sanitation in Jakarta by organizing a concept of access, risk, and right to the city. Some research gap and current approach to be expanded on, and also approach used in this research. Unfortunately, I cannot discuss this into details due to time constraints, so just next slide. There are three research questions. First, how have uneven political, social, and material relations in Jakarta's urban kampung shaped access to safe sanitation? And second, how do residents perceive, prioritize, and manage sanitation risks? And the last one, what strategies do residents employ to address their sanitation challenges and claim their right to the city? This study adopts a mixed method approach, including ethnographic fieldwork, a quantitative survey data, descriptive statistics, and groundwater quality testing. There are 3 study locations for my research, namely Kampung Bandan, Kampung Muka, and Kampung Condet. These areas are classified as slum according to BBS Jakarta and represent different slum categories. To understand access to sanitation in the study location, the study discusses the unequal distribution of toilet infrastructure, access to safe wastewater disposal, and also public toilets, access to public toilets. And in Kampung Bandan, low financial capacity, limited access to construct toilet, and property ownership are factoring that shape access to safe sanitation. While in Kampung Muka, some barriers to improve access to sanitation is lack of space to build or to construct toilet due to densification, economic capacity or lack of money to construct toilet, and also land tenure insecurity. Meanwhile, in the third study location in Kampung Condet, actually all houses in this area have private toilet at home, but unfortunately, almost all of these toilets do not use septic tanks, so the wastewater goes directly into the river without passing through a septic tank. To manage sanitation safely and sustainably, we have to consider a whole sanitation service chain, with start from capture or toilet, a storage or a septic tank, and then emptying, transport, and transfer into the treatment process, and then to end use on safe disposal. And related to access to wastewater disposal, we found that in Kampung Bandan and in Kampung Muka, the toilet in the resident houses often use septic tank with unsealed bottom, or we usually call it as cubluk, which obviously it leads to groundwater contamination. The septic tank is primarily used for holding fecal sludge or black water. Meanwhile, gray water for washing, bathing, or laundry is released directly into the ditch. While in Kampung Condet, the third study location, most of houses in this area do not use septic tanks, so they dispose of their wastewater directly into the river. And about public toilet, the existence of public toilet in the study location, that in this area, public toilets exist due to uneven distribution of toilet infrastructure. And compare what which public toilet can be relatively costly for some residents, especially tenants, but they simply have no alternative. And despite challenges in accessing public toilet, a well-designed, well-managed facility can be clean, safe, and suitable. And currently, public toilets are probably the most suitable medium-term solution for low-income, high-density slum with many tenants. The types of clean water sources in the study location are examined to understand the relationship between lack access to clean pipe water system, and also the implication of poor sanitation and also groundwater abstraction. First, in Kampung Bandan, many households have access to pipe water by Pamjaya, while in Kampung Muka, the second study location, most houses do not have access to pipe water company from Pamjaya due to land tenure insecurity. So Pamjaya is not allowed to provide access for this resident because they do not have land title, they don't have land security of their property.
Dr. Alicia, pardon me, your time is 4 minutes left.
Oh, okay, I'll make it quick. And then in terms of clean water sources, in Batu Ampar, most residents rely on well water. I conducted water quality testing in order to, by considering that human sanitation practices may affect or contaminate groundwater. And based on our finding, all of water samples in the study location contain total coliform and E. coli bacteria exceeding safe level. And last, related to the right to sanitation, that right to the sanitation and also right to the city is something that interchangeably in terms, and that right to the city is right of all urban inhabitants, present and future, to occupy, utilize, and contribute to just, inclusive, and sustainable cities. In this respect, universal access to basic sanitation is a determining condition that to improve the quality of life of people in the city. In the study location, we found that resident multiple priorities and daily struggle for survival in terms of economic stresses, land tenure insecurity, flooding, and fire result in passive acceptance as particular form of response. And in this location, residents actually acknowledge the importance of sanitation in their well-being, but they don't have time to defend their right, and also so without certain basic right, they're actually difficult to claim their right to the city. So even the space, here we found that even the space for struggle can be claimed by the resident, the right to the city, including access to sanitation, seems to be consistently out of their reach. Some key finding from my research that sanitation is asserted through a symmetrical power relation for securing access and control over the services, which is saved by access to toilet, access to wastewater disposal, home ownership status, as well as the adoption of range of alternative sanitation practices that vary widely between different households and settlement. Second, residents have a set of perceptions around risks that guide their behavior, in which they are also exposed to other risks that need to prioritize, such as land tenure issues, economic stresses, and frequent hazard. And related to the right to the city, while there are some individuals and groups engaging in different strategies, including collective social mobilization strategies, nevertheless, on the whole, such movements have not been effective to date in securing access to safe sanitation for urban kampung residents. Sanitation is critical to achieve the SDG, and therefore all barriers to sanitation access must be overcome. And based on our findings, that while access to sanitation has been acknowledged as universal human right, it has various practical meaning to various communities. And with increasing urbanization and the changing urban ecology, access to safe sanitation will only become a more pressing issue. And therefore, providing adequate, safe, affordable, and accessible sanitation for all users, particularly in slum area or informal settlements, require understanding on the grounded realities of access to sanitation. And finally, improved access to basic services is a rallying point for reducing inequality among the population, so disadvantaged groups can enjoy their right to the city. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alicia, for a very insightful presentation about sanitation in urban area, close to us, Jakarta City as for example. And now, next to the move to another agenda, I would like to invite Professor Erika Hausenblas from Mountain University, Austria. Hello, Professor Hausenblas?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. We can hear you clearly. Thank you. Before you start your presentation, allow me to introduce your profile briefly to the audience. Professor Erika Hausenblas is a professor of partial differential equation at the Mountain Universitas, Austria. Professor Hausenblas studied mathematics at the University of Salzburg. After completing her studies in 1990, She was employed as a researcher assistant at the Research Institute of Software Technology at the University of Salzburg. She pursued doctoral studies and was awarded the Christian Doppler Prize in 2000. And in 2003, she completed her habilitation in mathematics, and since 2010, she's been at the Mountain Universitat Leiden, where she served as the chair of applied mathematics. Additionally, she's been a long guest lecturer at Technische Universiteit Graz. Her main field of activity is stochastic partial differential equation, or SPDE. Professor Hausenblas will present presentation about stochastic system from applications. Professor, are you ready?
Yes. I tried to share.
Okay.
But it seems that it's not working.
Would you like to share your presentation by yourself, or we can help also by the team here?
In the moment, I don't.
Okay, we will check whether you might start your
I
presentation.
have problems to share it. Doesn't allow me. One question: can I just send you the slides?
Okay. Okay, then if you are okay, the committee will help to share the presentation for you. Is it okay?
I try about another system. Öffnen. Join meeting.
Are you using another device?
Wait. Share content. Only the host can share the meeting. I can't really share it. I can send you by an email.
Okay, can you inform us your other account, username on Zoom?
It should be I don't know, it should be the same name.
If you use two accounts, is it the same?
It should be the same account, but nevertheless, I will send you basic advanced slides. Maybe share.
Okay, you may start to share your presentation from your device. The team has already set your second account into co-host.
Okay, share content, screen, Übertragung starten.
Does it works? Okay. Yeah, I think it works. Yeah.
Okay, so
Great.
it's working.
Yes.
Okay, I just can't show my movies. That's the only problems.
That's fine.
As I got the invitation, I thought, okay, I'm a mathematician, and it's quite difficult for me, to explain or to give a general talk. And then I thought, okay, maybe I will just talk about what I'm doing, which kind of equation I'm looking at, and what is the impact on technology. So I'm looking, if I start with chemistry, you have usually, if you see here, you have this kind of equation. So you have here two gases, hydrogen and oxygen, and you can combine these two gases to water, and you have a reaction which is going back. So with this kind of stoichiometrics and so on, one can describe many chemical reactions. This is one point where the chemistry person from chemistry or biochemistry is working. Now, my point starts here. If you have, for example, such an equation from chemistry, and you know the chemical substance A will be converted to, say, via some intermediate B. So, and I'm looking then at the evolvement of the concentration of R in the liquid, concentration of B and these things. And I write down a system of equation where I can give what is a change in time of the system. These are here a coupled system of ordinary differential equations. Usually, here one is telling the derivative, what happens if in time, the change in time of the system and the conversion rate. So if I start here with chemical reaction, I can write here down the set of equations describing this chemical reaction. This is maybe quite much more, much more complex equation. So here, here you have different kind of substances, and if you look at, for example, or if you look at it at chemical, they call it Ide-clock reaction, and it's a reaction which coming up, for example, in vitamin C production. And it's a nonlinear equation. What you see here you have some nonlinearities, and what is happening if you look at it, for example, if you look at this kind of YouTube movie, it comes here, and after certain times it goes here down, and then it may happen that the system change the colors, go up and down in certain times. This may be happened through the nonlinearity, and you call it block reaction. How do you describe this kind of reaction diffusion equation coming from biochemistry in mathematics? So here you have the change of time, and C could be is a vector of chemical components. It gives you more or less the intensity or percentage of all these chemical components. And here you see the change in time. This is a diffusivity. What is given? What means the diffusivity? All the molecules are more or less, have some fluctuation and move randomly. To capture it, you introduce here, or you come up with a diffusivity term, and here is a reaction term which is given by the chemical or biochemical chemical reaction. And here's also, I put some link. I can't really have now access to the fact I can't share my laptop. I don't know the reason. But if you look at this YouTube link, it gives you really nice chemical reaction which have patterns and time evolving and what is happening. And it's called, this is one example, below school Sapotinsky chemical reaction in Petri dish. I'm looking at some similar things, and maybe I will also start to explain some application why this kind of chemical reaction diffusion equations are really important and what is the impact. Here I give here some nice examples. One is if you look at bioreactors. And if you want to produce some vaccine, some antibiotics, or specialty chemicals, you put all together and you call it a bioreactor. And then you're waiting how all these biochemical substances are reacting together. I put here some examples, and for example, also here it was in the talk before, wastewater treatment. If you look at remediation or how to clean polluted water, you put often inside microorganisms and the pollutants and try to really to clean it and to remove the contaminants, and we will see later it's working by chemotaxis and other things. This is one wide place of applications. Another kind is food production. Industrial food production refers to a large-scale manufacturing of food products using advanced technology, measuring and standardized process. For example, if you look at fermentation processes, so fermented foods are like bread, yogurt, and all these things, and there you have also chemical reaction diffusion equations, and you can model here the growth of microorganisms, the consumption of the substrates and other. It's in baking, or you can investigate food spoilage by models which comes up in some sense of population dynamics, because you model the growth of bacteria or fungi on food surfaces and try to analyze what is happening. So these are some applications in chemical engineering of these kind of thing. What I said before, this kind of system, which gives you, is often some activator inhibitor system. That means you have here U, a substance U and V, and U is an activator. That means it enhances the production of V and its own. And V is an inhibitor. That means it suppresses the chemical reaction, for example, of U and of V. And here you have this kind of chemical equation, and you can look here at if you take U as the density, U as describe the U as a representation of the concentration, and you put the diffusion rates in all these, you get in some sense an equations. And it was first investigated by Gray and Scott. So you have here simple reaction diffusion equation, where here is a diffusion term, here is some nonlinear reaction term, and here is feed rate at F and degradation of V. This is a simple, quite nice or simple equation, which already gives you what will happening. It comes up, this equation comes up in, for example, in population dynamics. That means if you are looking at water, then you can check and model the phytoplankton population and the density, how large is the density. You can also characterize ecosystem, and this equation is also, they model often in ecosystems, like if you have a sub-Sahara and you see this kind later on a picture, this kind of pattern, how it's appearing. So in fact, what is happening with this, if you start with some if you let it run, you can really generate this kind of pattern due to which kind of, how to say, parameter one is using. You arises in to different patterns.
Okay.
I can
Professor?
later, if I have time,
Professor
try to show you
Hazelblast?
some.
I'm sorry to interrupt. We'd like to remind you that you have 3 minutes left.
I have 3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So I will maybe go here. These are kind of patterns which how arises in nature. Now, maybe to say a little bit, this is some pattern which comes up in ecological systems. And maybe I just say also what I'm doing. I look also at systems of chemotaxis, where you also try to formulate the response of chemical substance from a stimulus like light or presence of food, or for example from some chemical substances. It's also something which quite often appears in nature, and I maybe gives you here quite natural, I think, in nature in fungi. For example, if fungi have not sufficiently much food, they start up to aggregate to get, you call it a singularity in mathematics, and the wind is coming and blowing this cup to another place. So chemotaxis in some sense is found by the nature in a natural way to keep surviving. Now, this application of this mathematical equation, it's used in many biological systems. So the immune response is controlled often by chemotaxis or other embryonic developments. Chemotaxis guides the cell in correcting locations, but also in medical applications. It comes up in cancer research, so it helps the researcher understanding how cancer cells migrate and invade tissues. Drug delivery. If you want to put some vaccination in a body, you try to get it to the place in the body by putting in some bacteria which moves according some chemical substance and will find the right place in the body. In bioremediation, this means if you want to clean up polluted water, you use often chemotaxis that the bacteria move to the right point, enhancing the degradation process. So my research area is really math. That means I'm investigating this kind of equation which comes up. And I'm interested first in what is happening if you input some noise and how to stabilize these kind of systems and maybe to control these kind of systems and how to find algorithm for its numerical modeling. This is more or less my point or my research area, which is at the end related to many applications you have seen, but it's still basic research. I guess the 3 minutes are over.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 3 minutes. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Hausenblas. Well, we are very sorry due to the limited times, but we still have Q&A session. I believe that there are so many curious minds here about your presentation, and we could continue our discussion on the Q&A session. So, once again, thank you very much, Professor Hausenblas, for sharing the great presentations. And since all of the speakers has already delivered their presentation, I would like to open the Q&A session and invite some questions. Has the committee got the questions? Okay. So the first question comes from Mr. Abdul Razak from UT Bogor. According to your research finding, all groundwater samples contain E. coli bacteria, possibly due to inadequate sanitation practices. Does this mean the well water or groundwater is not safe for consumption? I believe this one is for Dr. Alicia. Please, Dr. Alicia.
Okay. Thank you for the question. That's a very good question. Yes, you're right. So all water samples contain E. coli and total coliform bacteria. And this regard that groundwater cannot be used for direct drinking or cooking without appropriately addressing the risk, for example, by boiling it. But the point here is how we extend, how we expand the connection to pipe water system. So for example, Pamjaya, how we improve access for the resident to get access from pipe water system. Because we have to reduce our dependence on groundwater. As many research and discussion have proved that our dependence on groundwater leads to many negative impacts such as land subsidence, Jakarta is sinking, that's it, and also groundwater depletion. That's some of the negative impact of groundwater. So the point is here is, yes, it is that the groundwater is not safe for direct consumption, but the more important point, the more important issue is how we improve our access to pipe water network. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alicia. Wow, that's surprising. Okay, let's move to the second question. Is there any other questions? Okay, yeah. Okay, here you go. Okay, it's a question, I think it's for Professor Hausenblas, exactly. I'm interested in Turing pattern, yeah? Can we apply, sorry?
To the open and distance learning systems. In fact, are the students coupled or not? Does they have some relation? One is applying also these kind of Turing patterns and these activator inhibitors, this system also in social science to model interaction, human interactions. If you look at this distance learning systems, I do not know if the people are really connected to each other. If they are connected to each other, I would say yes, but for Turing patterns really appears if you have this kind of diffusion term and if they are somehow connected, then one can think about going in this direction.
Yeah. So the requirement is the connection. And another question from the previous question is, she is asking about the software. Maybe you might answer what kind of software could be used to visualize the model.
I'm writing you. Usually, I've done my own kind of programs in MATLAB. So really software to produce it and to analyze it, usually one has to write its own code. Or I do not know if there exists really commercial software.
Okay, well noted. Thank you very much, Professor Hausenblas. Is there any other questions? Okay. Due to the limited time, I believe there are still many curious minds here, but we have to end the sessions. But I believe all of the speakers here are welcome. If there are any other questions that might be raised, that could be also sent directly to the speakers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's been also absolute honor for me to share, to serve as your moderator throughout this event. I would like also to thank all the speakers here, Professor Erika Hausenblas from Austria. Thank you very much once again, Professor Hausenblas, and also Dr. Vita Alicia, of course, from Universitas Terbuka for sharing a very interesting topics, regarding to the first is sanitation and also applied mathematics. Before I close the sessions, allow me to give some conclusion about this session. The first from Dr. Vita, we've been learn about how sanitation is become urgent issues, where 4.5 billion people has no access to toilet at home. That's surprising, and of course it's become an urge to overcome this issue soon. And from Professor Hausenblas' presentation, we could learn that instability issues occurring in various fields such as biology, medical, environment, and etc. And turn out it can be modeled by using the mathematical models. And Professor Hausenblas also has given some example of several existing mathematical models which greatly contribute to the improvement of the technology such as bioreactor, the production of vaccine, antibiotics, and so on. Thank you very much once again. On behalf of the committee, would like to appreciate all of the speakers, and please give a round of applause for Dr. Alicia and Professor Hausenblas. Before I end the appreciations, before I end the sessions, as a deepest appreciation from the committee, we would like to give a token appreciation to both of the speakers, Dr. Alicia and Professor Hausenblas. Professor Hausenblas, this certification is it's for you as our appreciation for you that has been joining us today this afternoon. Thank you very much once again.
Thanks a lot also for the invitation. Thanks.
Thank you very much. It's very nice to have you here. And the second is the certificate appreciation that will be given to Dr. Vita Alicia.
Well, we would also say danke to Dr. Vita Alicia from Universitas Terbuka. So the moderator, Mrs. Fenty, gives the placard to Mrs. Vita. Well, next, Mrs. Fenty will give Dr. Vita Alicia the certificate as a token of appreciation as plenary speaker of the third ISST 2023. And last but not least, Mrs. Fenty deliver souvenir from Universitas Terbuka to Dr. Vita Alicia from Urban Regional and Planning Study Program of Universitas Terbuka. Well, thank you so much, Mrs. Fenty and Dr. Vita, for sharing a precious knowledge to us. So we already have 5 plenary speakers.
Exactly. 5 very, very interesting speakers with a diverse topics to cover, and we truly learned a lot from it. It's been such a wonderful journey.
Really wonderful.
Started this morning strong with the keynote speech from the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Indonesia. Then we also had the opportunity, the utmost opportunity to hear the expertise from the directors from the IPB University, one of the most the biggest one of the top university in Indonesia. And also just now we hear the plenary speakers of such an amazing topics. Yeah, it's been truly, truly wonderful today.
True. Before we have a break session,
Mhm.
we would like to announce that the parallel session will begin at 1:45.
Exactly.
And also there will be 18 different rooms.
Mhm.
6 is for you who attend physically here in UTCC. And there will be another 12 breakout room if you're attending virtually using Zoom. And to those participants are welcome to join the respective room that been assigned to you.
Exactly. As you can see, we have the room all set up all around you in here in Universitas Terbuka Convention Center. And for those who attend online, you're welcome to join the breakout room that has been assigned to you. For those of you, my Muslim fellow that want to take a Zuhur prayer, the Musola is located all across the UTSC. You can find a logo, a statue of I Love UT. Behind it, you can find the Musola.
And also for those all participants who gather here in UTCC, and also for those participants that joining us virtually using Zoom can get back here at 4:30.
Exactly. At 4:30 p.m., please come back here to the main room, to the Universitas Terbuka Convention Center, because we will resume our main event. Will be such an amazing experience. We will be presenting the best paper, the best presenter, alongside the door prize draw, and also the closing remark from our dean. Don't forget that we have a very interesting exhibition going on just outside of your door, and don't forget to join us at the photo booth challenge. And the best news of them all, the lunch is all served at the back. Thank you so much, and we will see you this afternoon.
See
Bye-bye.
ya.
Thank you.